Hello, 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 hello. Hi, guys. Happy days, happy days. Happy Friday. I really despise how hard it is to get the pop-outs of the chats. Getting the pop-out of the YouTube and the Twitch chat simultaneously is like a Herculean feat. It is so needlessly triflingly difficult. If I try to pop out the chat on one of the streams and then I go to the other stream, it shows that the chat is still popped out, even though I'm not looking at the same stream dashboard because I have two streams going on YouTube right now. And then it's like, well, you could restore the chat to see it. And I'm like, well, obviously I have to do that if I want to look at it. And then it leads into, well, as soon as you hit restore chat to be able to look at the chat to pop it out again, it automatically closes the original popped out window. It closes the original popped out window on me. And yeah, I was anyway, I was just trying to get my YouTube chats open. Both of my YouTube chats open. This is the next great thing to automate. Is I need an automated service that will just put all my chats in one spot. I don't use Restream, but maybe they can at least just give me like a conjoined chat. Maybe that's possible. Yo, Terra Scion, you haven't been here in 7 years. Damn, 7 years ago. That was a long time ago, man. That was a long time ago. The world was not upside down yet. It's good to see you, though. I hope you've been well. I hope you're doing okay. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you, ACAD Aries. What kind of tech talk are we doing today? Well, I was just talking a little bit about some of the stuff I've been dealing with doing the multi-streams on the YouTube. So that's been one of the hot button subjects this week. I've started streaming. I stream in shorts and horizontal format on YouTube. So at any point, I've got 3 streams running, but I've also got a couple of replay buffers going. So I've got like 4 encoders. And then if I try to record anything from the actual stream itself, then that becomes a 5th encoder. So yeah, that's about it. It's Friday. I should have put something in my hair. It's like it's coming down. I can't quite get the oomph I'm going for. But yeah, that's basically it. Today is going to be a very straightforward day. It's Friday. We're going to just play some games. We're going to have a good time, screw around, build some battle cruisers, do some battle cruiser rushes, in StarCraft, and then we'll play some Stormgate. And man, we've been dominating in Stormgate. Not going to lie. There was an update. Was there a real update? Was that a real update to Stormgate today? That's not... No. That had to be like a settings or save thing, right? They did not. No. I don't think they released anything. One of those little tiny things like a Steam database update, probably. Yeah. Everybody would be talking about it if that was the case. Okay. You have a GPU that can encode, but you don't make any content recently, to be fair. I mean, the nice thing is that you don't need enterprise level hardware to do some of the stuff that I do. Like, I do use 2 PCs. Ooh, my mail just got here. Your package has arrived. Is this from Uspis? Is this the package? Somebody may have sent me a candy bar in the mail, so... Yeah. Actually, this looks like a different one. Okay. I got a bunch of mail coming in today. All right, then. I got something coming in from my sister-in-law, one of my friends, and my dad. I've got three things arriving. So I'm trying to stay on top of that. Yeah, but the cool thing is you can do it with like any regular desktop graphics card, especially new stuff. NVIDIA has like the dedicated onboard encoding chip on all their new GPUs, so even the lower end ones can do it, and even the ones without the dedicated chip can still do the recording stuff. Not as well as the ones with the chip, but right now they just released a driver update. So if you're on, I think it's one of the last 2 most recent NVIDIA drivers, then the NVENC limit actually got increased recently. So you can run, when they first released this technology, NVIDIA only allowed you to run 1 stream from your graphics card. Eventually, they decided because people wanted to use them for replay buffers or they wanted to stream with shadow play on, NVIDIA eventually broke and they raised it to 2. They were really greedy about it. And then eventually AMD put out something like Relive or something. AMD made like a not as good thing that like tried to beat it. And then they raised it to 3. So it's been driver limited forever. But they actually just raised it from 5 to 8. It's been raised like every couple of years. They raise it a little bit, even though you don't change your graphics card. They just driver update and they're like, yeah, we'll let you run more threads. If you have like a Quadro, or if you have like an enterprise, if you have an enterprise graphics card, then you can run as many as you want, right? Yeah, in Windows. Well, there are ways that you can get around it in Windows too. Like there are driver hacks for it to disable the limit, but I was just mostly getting across that it's interesting that they just slowly let it open up over time. But yeah, they're up to like 8. They're up to letting people do it like 8 times now. So you can run 8 threads off of one, which is pretty cool. At any point I'm using in that 3 to 5 range. So I see there's a large Dragon Ball FighterZ update. I have the game installed, but I don't really play it. I'd like to. I need to set aside some time to get my butt kicked by someone. That's what I need. That's what I need. So today's plan's fairly straightforward. We're going to do what we've been doing all week. We're going to do a little StarCraft co-op to warm up, and then we're going to play some 1v1s. And then we're going to play Stormgate. So StarCraft 2 is our Stormgate warm-up game now. Yesterday we played some absolutely off-the-chain games. Some nuts matches. I think we had a base trade against a Protoss as well. It was a base trade against a Protoss. I think we played one Terran guy like 10 games in a row. It's good tea. It's good tea. Yeah. L40s, which is similar to the A6000, but different cooling design. Yeah, I don't have much experience with the enterprise level stuff. People are sometimes like, "Oh, Nathan, you must have like a really complex setup." And to be fair, my setup is very complex, but that is because I use a lot of software to get around hardware that is very expensive that I don't want to buy or can't afford, right? You know, hardware, a capture card that could pass through the feed I play with, like my NDI does. That kind of capture card hardware would be like, at the very least, the last time I looked, somewhere in the realm of like $3,000 to $7,000. Or I just use NDI with my NVENC encoding chip, and that's it. I just dump 600 megabytes a second of lossless 4K over my LAN, and there's no problem. The data rate is so high because there's absolutely no compression at all, so it just there's no stress on the machine. All it does is just send the graphics buffer over LAN to the other computer. It's amazing. It's amazing. It really is. I replaced thousands of dollars of equipment with one plugin. It's crazy. I found out last year that the Elgato Stream Deck, its display, like the screen on it, is actually powered by NDI. It just sends an NDI feed across the USB to get it there to the other screen. It just uses a modified, setting profile for it. But like that's how you can make every single button its own thing, because it's just basically sending one screen with everything spaced out in the app, and it's like kind of cool. I don't know. I love learning and reading about how stuff like that is made. It's a big successful product that sells a lot. That's like pretty cool, and they kind of made it happen by just doing something that I figured out on my own time in a different way to do my thing. So seeing how other people use the same stuff that I use is always something that is exciting. That is always something that's exciting. What should we do here? Zombies, Marines. We could just play straight up Marine tank. Just get a little macro muscle flex, perhaps. Perhaps that's the maneuver here. Yeah, we'll just do that. All your stuff is enterprise, so that makes sense then. That makes sense. Data center focused solutions architect. This man's got a lot of folds on his brain, you know what I mean? He's smart. They're gonna wanna study him. I see we upgraded from the iPhone to the scroll. Yes. That was an important change that we made today. We updated to some ancient Mesopotamian technology. I'm hoping that when my next paycheck comes in, we might be able to upgrade it to the highest tier of ancient Tigris and Euphrates stone tablets. Now that would be like, it's just. You imagine if we could crank it up that level? Smoke signals? No. EPA won't allow that, even if it is historically accurate. Turn the Twitch chat into smoke signals. I don't know if I want to be inside your mind, but I like what's coming out of it. Okay, there are random tornadoes on the map, and all enemy units have aliens inside of them that burst out when they die. Okay. Cool. No doubt. Hey, Christian. Hello, go Patriots. As long as you're respectful in your fandom here, I don't mind that. He pushed my chair. I'm power sliding now. I'm all over the place. You watch college football? I got a little more interested once the players started to get some more rights. That was something that kind of got me excited about it. I started to follow a little bit. Everybody out here cheers for the Huskies, I think they're called. I'm from Argentina. See, there you go. You're not even from New England. See, I don't have to be mad at you. You can be a Patriots fan from across the world. That's completely fine. Now, if you told me you were from Boston and that the Jets were from New Jersey, then we might have to, take this into the dark alley out back. And obviously, I'm just suggesting we just toke one together and hash it out. There's no need for us to fight. It's Friday. I'm in a pretty good mood. I'm just excited. I just want to play games and hang out. Katie and I got some fun plans. We're going to a brewery tonight. We're gonna go get chicken wings and a light beer, and we haven't done that in a little bit. So we're just gonna go somewhere and have a little bit of fun. Just hang out. So we've got some nice plans, and then tomorrow I'm thinking about maybe streaming, which 99% of the time means definitely not streaming, but I'm thinking about it. I would like to do something Resident Evil related in the near future. Capcom is sending me another care package, and I feel like I don't really understand why they're so good to me, even though I mostly just play their games when they release them new. But I guess maybe that's what they want. Anyway, they're sending me a care package, and I feel like I have a good excuse to pretend like I'm morally obligated to play Resident Evil again. I don't actually feel I'm morally obligated to play the game, but I feel like if I said I was, people would be more likely to buy it. Are you buying it? Is it working? So anyway, we might play some Resident Evil again soon. Totally unrelated. I've got a care package coming in from Capcom soon that I'm going to want to show you guys. So that'll be fun. That'll be very, very, very fun. Especially once I can do, I've got a big plan. Once I can start recording in 4K again, I'm dialing in my settings still. I'm getting things to a good place. But once I can get my 4K recording stuff going again, I want to do definitive runs of all of the games again. I want to get all of them in 4K. So I think that would be kind of cool. So something to look out for. Including Resident Evil 5, okay? And if you guys are really, really good and really, really nice, then maybe Katie will play it with me, and it can be Nate and Kate do Resident Evil 5 in 4K together. All right, but you got to be on your best behavior, okay? If Santa Claus is regularly leaving you coal, then it's probably not going to happen. If Santa Claus is regularly leaving you coal, it may not just might not work out. But if you're someone who gets presents for Christmas, then if you can see the bell, right? There's a thing with that movie Katie likes. There's a bell, and you can't hear it if you're dead inside or something. You can't hear the bell if you're dead inside, but you don't have to be. That's all I'm trying to say. That's all I'm trying to say. You loved Resident Evil 5, first game you ever got 100% achievement on? Bro Chacho, I would say same, but the first game I ever got 100% achievement on was Gears of War 2. That game led to I had a very unhealthy relationship with the amount of time I spent playing that game. I think I maxed out Gears 2, Resident Evil 5, Left 4 Dead. I think I maxed out Left 4 Dead 2, and but Left 4 Dead and Gears ones were really difficult because they both have kill like 1 million plus enemies. So the only way to get that is just by grinding Horde mode, like a lot of Horde mode. Which isn't bad. I mean, I played a lot of Horde mode with my brothers and stuff. You know, we did that online. Like, that was a lot of fun. It wasn't necessarily as difficult as it was. You just had to kill like 2 million enemies or something. I think the calculated math was that you had to beat the campaign like 127 times to get it. Or you could just play through Horde mode for like 3,000 waves. So we just played a lot of Horde mode, so. Played a lot of Horde mode. Yeah, I loved Gears, man. Gears of War is another one of those games where, because I played Metal Gear so much, that when they put the chainsaw dueling, so you could, there's like a chainsaw on your gun in Gears, and it's as awesome as it sounds. But in Gears of War 2, they made it so that if you run into another player and you both have your chainsaws out, then it goes into a button mashing game. Oh my god, that is a lot of zombie guys. Huh. You know, I feel like I really underestimated how many aliens would come out of the train when I killed the train. I feel like I might have underestimated the severity of the situation that I'm in. Maybe we do get a couple of fire guys. Maybe that is the play. Get a couple guy Montags up in here. Well, he has overseers, so that's nice. I need so many medics. These all need to be tech lab. These all need to be tech lab racks. Can I still not get my... This takes forever to build. I've been waiting for that for like 5 years to get my +2. You were all waiting with me. It was crazy. We entered this game as normal people. We all left with degrees. Well, new ones anyway, I guess. Spent 5 years waiting for that armory to finish. When I was born, my daddy told me someday I'd be old enough to appreciate the moment when that armory arrives. And now here I am. And all I can think of is, oh, how happy he'd be to see it. It was a beautiful moment when that armory completed. My dad had been repositioned to the missile turret over on the natural, and we all know there must always be a man in the missile turret. I cherish that armory every day. Gears 1 and Project Gotham were the first HD games you ever played on your new TV. I think I played Gears 1 for the first time at my friend's house. I remember... because I used to... that was like the game that got us off of playing Fable. Because we just played so much Fable. We played so much Fable. Like, hanging out with my buddies in high school was mostly just playing Halo and Fable. And then Gears changed everything. Gears changed everything because then you actually had the ability to play a full co-op campaign with like 4 people at one point, and it just ended up kind of being awesome. That was like peak. We got peak co-op game era. Gears of War, Resident Evil 5, Left 4 Dead. Those are some of the best co-op games ever made. There's a huge gap. There's a huge gap there. I need the fire guys. There we go. Just summon the big boys. Perfect. Oh yeah, COD Zombies. The first COD Zombies. Oh, dude. Dude. Like, I never played video games by myself, really. Like, my brother was always there, or like my dad, but I played most of my games with my little brother. So like we would go through all that shit together, you know? Like every time you would play through a new game and something crazy would happen, and we're both just like, whoa! Right on time. That game. A lot of people have good things to say about COD Zombies, and the beginning of that was such an era, but the game that game was released in, that one started with World at War, right? Like, that was one of the last good Call of Duties. I loved that campaign. I absolutely loved that campaign. That got so good. And then all the shit that would end up eventually happening with like Reznov and Black Ops and all that, that was one of the like very, very, very few dubs they collected in that series. Just a great title. Just a great title. And then obviously COD Zombies just changed the game again. The number of hours that I have spent in my life playing that game is I wouldn't trade them. I wouldn't trade them for anything. For me, it's a little like playing like Mercenaries and Resident Evil. I used to play so much of that. That's probably one of the biggest things that I'm excited about for the Resident Evil 5 remake, is that I can play Mercenaries with other people again. The Mercenaries mode they put in the remake for 4 was very good, but you know, it's just single player. There's no infinite mode or anything. But when they did Mercenaries for 5, they ended up putting everything in there. There were so many characters. If they do it on the same scale for the remake, it's going to be like unprecedented level of stuff that they'll have to make for it. So I don't think we'll get all of it, but I do think that we'll probably get enough of it that it's worth being like crazy hyped about. And then again, they did give us everything in 4, so there was very little cut from Resident Evil 4 remake. So I don't really think of it as too bad of a game either.
doctor is in. Where does it standing by?
It seems our foes intend to attack us directly.
All right, just kill it all. There you go. Well, there's still going to be a lot of little zombie guys, I guess. That's... It still makes all the little dudes, huh? That's still a problem. It's still a problem. This battle cruiser is just going ham. Perfect. We are getting, or what are we getting down to? 40 FPS? We're down to 40. Still pretty good. The 1% low. The 1% low seems to be a lot higher on Vulcan. When I was playing without the Vulcan extension, I think I was bottoming out at like 10 on this. This is a pretty large number of units, but I don't think it's a bad test with all the infested guys either. But I'm holding a floor of about 40, which is really nice. Yeah, I'm using DirectX Vulcan. Some guy on StarCraft Reddit actually posted a guide on how to properly configure it for this game, so I just followed his guide and I set it up again. Alt tabbing is still a little bit finicky, but it doesn't crash anymore, and you guys can see the FPS overlay in the top right, in the top left, sorry, as well. OBS does not capture the Steam overlay, so I don't want it to. But I don't have Steam overlay enabled for this game either. But yeah, I use DirectX. I use DirectX Vulcan. It's called DXVK. That's the backend that powers Steam's Proton engine. Yeah, it uses DXVK for a lot of older games. It runs much better than DirectX 9 does on modern Windows. No rumors have been shared from Blizz/Micro, so rumors are just rumors and/or hopium. I didn't even did I miss a guy in chat asking if StarCraft was coming back? I appreciate it. I appreciate you. Appreciate you guys very much. Thank you. I didn't see anybody posting stuff. Talking to dude asking about SC3. Huh. That's weird. I don't see that comment. Oh, you mean Acid Aries asking about it? Oh, yeah. Sorry, I missed that. GG. I think the problem with that, and I really don't want to waste any time on this today, is that yes, it is highly likely that Microsoft will eventually do something with StarCraft. But no, it's not happening this year. It's probably not happening next year either. So like, yeah, just chill, bro. Just chill. It's all good. Just chill. If it's gonna happen, you're not gonna hear about it for at least 2-3 years. That's best case scenario. Don't stress yourself out, man. Why don't you? What you got to focus on is taking care of yourself and getting to that point, right? Make it there. Don't worry about if it's gonna happen. Make sure you're ready for it when it does. Yeah. If you asked me, will we have news about something StarCraft related within the next 5 years? Like if you give me a 5-year time frame, I would say 100% yes. No doubt about it. They're not going to do nothing with it. Just, you got to give them time, guys. It's time to kick things off. Patience. Patience is a virtue. Patience is a virtue. Patience is more than just a Protoss player. Patience is more than just a Protoss player who infamously blinked into the worst possible fight of all time. He's more than that. He's an idea. He's a belief. He's a belief that some things are worth waiting for. Exactly, exactly. If you need something to fill the next 2 to 3 years for you, you gotta peep that. You gotta peep that. 4K, great. Yeah. So I'm working on balancing. I'm working on load balancing with stuff. I can't right now running the stream in 4K for YouTube would use like about half the graphics card on its own. So I just can't really justify that because I mean, we usually have like 2 or 3 people that watch there. So it's just, you know what I mean? It's like I prefer to set aside most of the processing power for the Twitch stream since that's where most people watch. So at some point I want to be able to crank that up. But before I do that, the most important thing I want is to be able to do local recordings in 4K again, because I think that that's a competitive advantage I can get in games like Stormgate, where I can really leverage how nice my setup is to show off the game. So that's my focus right now. That's my focus. My big focus as we get closer to release for Stormgate, I haven't been making a bunch of guides or anything like that. I don't feel like most information will be relevant when we get closer to release. I really don't. I think that a lot of things are going to probably change that I still don't even expect. So once we get the last build or second to last build before early access, I'm going to be doing a whole blitz of stuff though, you know, builds, guides, going over all the units. It just doesn't make sense for me to do a deep dive into how to, I'm like, oh yeah, the evac with the mine and they last forever and cost 20 luminite and you can just put them all over the place as the ultimate zoning tool. And then the very next update, they might end up just like deleting that ability from the game because of how strong it is. So I don't want to invest that time into doing that since my angle is going to be catered more towards casual players and people that are not trying to give themselves anxiety attacks playing RTS games. So for the laid back approach that I want to take, you know, I kind of have a few ideas for how I want to do it, but I think that it will be accessible, approachable, and insightful is what I'm aiming for. But up until that point, you know, I'm kind of freeballing it a little bit. You know, I just have to be so flexible, right? Like, imagine if you're a corporation or company that you work for. Imagine if you were in a situation like me, and it's like, oh yeah, we have a 1 week promo period. We have a 1 week promo period. Let's jump on it, guys. And then out of nowhere, they're like, well, actually, you can promo this for 3 more weeks. You know, how flexible is your team to handle that? You know what I mean? So like that just ended up that just fell into my lap this month, and it was so nice. It was so nice, but that was because I was ready for it, you know? That's why we've been putting in the time. That's why we've been busting our butts. That's why we've been working hard. Working hard ain't always bad. When you're doing it for yourself or for things that you care about or you believe in, that's the best time. That is the best time to work. Look at that. No scout, straight into the Immortal with the battery at home. Aye. Are the top players still the usual suspects in StarCraft? Yeah, just about, I think. Yeah. A lot of them are playing Stormgate and Zero Space now. Like Parting and Scarlet are some of the top players in the other RTS games. So that's kind of a big deal. You know, it's like kind of a big deal anyway. Yeah, StarCraft. Like the thing with StarCraft 2's pro scene, I still watch and keep up with it. I'm not a part of it or anything anymore, but from my perspective, what we've seen mostly is that a lot of Protoss players have retired because Protoss has just been really weak for a long time, and most people are using the retirement of Protoss players to justify bad Protoss results. So the StarCraft scene kind of created a closed loop on itself where Protoss players are probably never going to get any help again. So that's maybe the worst thing. A lot of people are upset about that Protoss has been basically out of the game for a long time. Yeah, 2023 was statistically the worst year ever for Protoss last year. Last year was the worst year ever for them. So they're one of the only races that hasn't had any meaningful buffs in any of the last like 3 or 4 patches. So they've fallen off completely. Yeah, they nerfed like the Colossus out of the game. They nerfed the Disruptor out of the game. So Protoss just doesn't really have anything anymore except Blink Stalkers. On the ladder, they're still really strong because they have a million cheese builds. But as you guys know, you can't rely on cheese builds every game when you're playing in a tournament because your opponents get an opportunity to prepare and study. So StarCraft 2 pro players do not play tournaments on the ladder. They do not play with anonymous accounts. You do not go into a best of 3 unaware of who your opponent is. So the dynamic of competitive StarCraft is completely different from the ladder. So because of that, the community has pretty much entirely splintered itself on the sole premise that a lot of people believe Protoss players don't work hard. That's what it's turned into now. It's just like a straight up like boomer rhetoric. No one wants to work anymore is literally the headcanon for these people about Protoss results falling off. It's tough. It's tough. I miss seeing Protoss players compete in events, but they have not won anything. They didn't win anything last year, so yeah. Terran and Zerg are both really good. Yeah, Terran and Zerg are both doing great. They basically split tournaments. Terran and Zerg pretty much split everything. All right, GG. Good timing. Yeah, Terran and Zerg are both really, really strong. Protoss has not been competitive for a very long time. It has gotten so bad that nobody even talks about it. They just say that Protoss players don't work hard. That's what everybody decided. Everyone collectively agreed that was the only answer anyone was gonna say. So once people started shit talking all the pro players, that was like, I don't know. That was the moment I think I gave up. You think you hit Masters? That is pretty good though. If you hit Masters, you were good. I don't care what you think. I think you were good. That's what I'm gonna tell you, alright? Your accomplishments mean something to me, alright? You can bring them here. You don't ever have to worry about me diminishing your accomplishments in this channel. I got you, boo. I got you. Oh yeah, the 2019 Zerg Fest? Yeah. That was like the last period of time where Protoss had some capabilities because they still had the Golden Armada. And then they made those nerfs to the carrier and they changed the targeting so that everything autofocuses the carrier and the interceptors can't mess with AI. And once they patched the interceptor AI for the carrier, that was it. There was no more death ball for Protoss. Like any Protoss army was no longer strong enough to burst down a big complex force of, corruptors and queens and all that, and Protoss just never really had that mobility. I would love to see Protoss be competitive again. I think it's just really, really messed up that everybody just says all the Protoss players are bad though. I just think that's unbelievably, it's like, how can you even have a conversation about how to fix a problem and you take such a toxic approach to even admitting it exists, right? So that's tough. I gave up on that. Gave up on that about halfway through last year. The high-level TVZs are still good. It's just that's all you get now. So most tournaments can be described as fast forward until grand finals and watch Cyril play against Clem or Maru. That's basically it. As long as people get TVZ, they're like satisfied. It's like the Roman Colosseum. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about anything in StarCraft. As long as they get to watch high-level TVZ, they got blinders on for all of it. As long as they get high-level TVZ. Now, if the finals get to ZVZ, people get very upset. People still get very upset if there's a ZVZ final. People also get upset if there's a TVT final. But as long as they occasionally get TVZ, nobody will ever comment or address the fact that the Protoss matchups have all completely imploded. Oh my goodness. Everybody wants a piece of me today, huh? I'm Miss Bad Media Karma. Another day, another drama. How about no, Scott? Oh, he's cheesing me. Oh, I see. He proxied me. What? My brother in Christ has got Aaron Rodgers ayahuasca over here, huh? Hey, Lamau. Got him. That was nice. Nice little shutdown. You guys were hungry, right? I brought you the cheese. Install those Vulkan replacement files. Verified it's working. Yeah, it can be a little bit tricky with where you put them. And Verm, if you want, I can send you the specific thread. I don't know if you just searched. If you search SC Reddit for triple my FPS, that's the title of the post. But yeah, it does work really well. The only downsides of it is that the only downside of it is that the Alt tab is not as easy as using regular like windowed full screen. Basically, you can see it changed on your AMD overlay. Oh hell yeah, nice. And then the other way that you can tell it worked is that it just runs really really well. So yeah. But I just hope that we can get a little bit of love for Protoss in some sort of way that scales. That would be nice. That would be nice. I don't expect there to be any further changes to the game at this point. I think the potential ramifications of them releasing another update could be disastrous. I would really hope that they just leave it alone now. I don't think that they're going to try and undo anything they've done in the last year or two, but the game is so bug-riddled that we're still finding new ones years later, and I just want to be able to play the game. That's all. I just don't want them to break it. I just don't want them to break the game. It's bad enough that the Cyclone is permanently bugged, and that the shield battery is permanently bugged, and that the Baneling is permanently bugged. But we don't even know what the other bugs are, right? God knows when somebody finds another thing as broken as loading bunkers into command centers. What happens when we have 6 months of no update? I'm sorry. You're right. You got me talking about StarCraft again. Yeah. If we talk about SC2 today, let's keep the conversation strictly about the game itself. Does that sound good, guys? Can I ask you that? Can I ask you for no meta discussion of StarCraft? I know that that might sound really mean, but I just, yeah, you're going to bum everybody else out who comes to watch my show today if that's all we talk about. So we got to move on. I love you, though. You want to see me play Brood War? I have done, I did a campaign series. I did a campaign series of Brood War on YouTube last summer, which I actually could finish now that I can stream on both platforms. It would be easy for me to finish that. So I probably will. But I was doing a Brood War campaign run last year. I went through all the original StarCraft campaigns. I did all of those, and I think I started Brood War and I didn't finish it. So. But I did all the SC1. I did all the SC1 missions in 4K, and I'm going to probably finish that at some point this year. I've got big plans this summer. Got big plans. It's gonna be a good effing year, brah. Ooh, double gas. What? So Roach Warren probably. Roach Warren. Am I gonna ladder? Ladder and Brood War like 1v1? No. No, I'm not interested in that. I have a personal issue with my mental health when it comes to playing games where your input is not always received. So I think that it would be really stressful for me to play Brood War 1v1 because of that. I think that I would get very angry that when I click and try to do stuff that it just doesn't happen sometimes. So that is the sole reason why I'm not interested in playing StarCraft 1 competitively. If they ever release like a StarCraft remaster or remake where they add like a better control mode, then I would love to play that game, but it just doesn't exist. So it just doesn't exist. But yeah, I don't like emotionally investing myself into things that are heavily RNG based, so it's a little too much fighting the UI in that game for my taste. I love the campaign. I love playing custom games. I love use map settings. There's a lot of quality of life stuff in UMS games that make it easier to play. So I think that those have always been fun. I played Brood War since I was 11 years old. It's one of my favorite games, but I've never enjoyed playing the 1v1 in it. It's not fun. It's not fun feeling like you're in a high stakes match and then you click and nothing happens and you lose. Just can't. I can't. My brain's not wired to accept that as something that I want to do. There is no universe where I want to do that. That'd be like playing Smash Bros with a half broken controller. Like, oh yeah, you just hope the button works when you press it. I can't do that, you know what I mean? Yeah. Well, StarCraft Remastered, the only thing they did for StarCraft Remastered was just upscale all the graphics. They just upscaled the textures and shit, and that's basically it. They didn't offer any quality of life options for the game itself. There were no quality of life options for the game added at all. Zero. Like, it's mind-boggling for me. It's mind-boggling for me. We were not born to struggle. Okay? I don't care whatever book you like says. It ain't true. It's okay to want things to be fun and a little bit easier sometimes. Everybody else can keep their original, very difficult game and just let me play versus bots on my fake copy where I click and units go where they want to be. Okay? And then I have my little dopamine loop for the rest of my life, and I don't care about your competitive 1v1 crap that you hate me for not participating in. All right? Have I covered all of my bases, or did I tick off all the boxes with that one? Did we miss anything? Because I would be completely fine with that. I don't need any of you to have a good time playing Brood War. It's a great game. I just wish it was a little tuned up. That's all. But I'll probably do the campaigns. Probably do the rest of the campaigns. The campaigns are still really fun to do. I don't find that they're that stress-inducing to the same degree, you know? I don't feel like it's that bad. Oh, wow, we absolutely racked and quacked this brah. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. You know, I thought that would go worse. How's my League of Legends ladder going? You know, I haven't really played that much. I haven't been playing that much. The time that I would normally spend playing other games, I'm gonna be real with you guys for a moment. I've just been a lot more excited about stuff going on the stream lately. So I'm putting a lot more hours into that when I'm not live. I haven't really been playing anything. I play games with my wife when she's done with her stuff for the day and I'm done with my stuff, but I haven't really been playing that much other stuff lately. It's all pretty low priority for me. I changed a bunch of other stuff again today and yesterday, but I have quite a few things that I want to get done. I'd like to come up with another couple of really nice channel point redeems and some special effects stuff for subs and donos. I've got a couple of the things that I'm working on that are kind of very technical and a huge pain in the butt. They're the sort of things that just break randomly or can crash the stream, so I try to be very careful in testing them, which is why it takes a long time, because I obviously don't want to test them when I'm live, but also stuff usually only breaks when you're live, so I have to set up these fake streams to these alternate channels that go nowhere and blah, 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 blah. So I do a lot of like load balancing type stuff, so it's important. It's important that when I do cool thing, that not only do you see it, but that it doesn't take away our ability to do other fun things like have the replay buffer going or the stream in multiple resolutions and stuff. So those are all really, really big. He's got slow Zerglings. He's silly. He forgot Ling speed. How do you forget Zergling speed? It's so important. That is pretty funny, though. You just don't see people forget Ling speed that much. Channel point redeemed, Resident Evil Mercs, suplex only. Suplex City. No, that's our next series. That's our next series, okay? You see, being able to get my stream into the shorts feed means that if I do stuff that's like actually real world popular to any degree, then there's a non-zero chance that it could actually get some decent traction. It just has to be good content, right? So that's one of the reasons why I want to do some more Resident Evil stuff, because I feel like that's probably the thing that I'm interested in that would have the most reach on the platform. As far as things that I actually want to do go, the whole idea is that I don't make myself do things I hate, right? That's the whole entire point, so. He's like, yeah, I'm just gonna go to the other base. Yo, JNE4, thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for the follow, Yostin. Sometimes when I want to remember that I'm better than some billionaires that are alive, I rewatch the DJ Khaled Hot Ones episode where he completely bitches out after like literally the first 2 not even spicy wings. You know, I may never accomplish as much or be as wealthy as him, but at least I can handle a couple of wings. You know what I mean? At least I could do that. DJ Khaled's an embarrassment. Absolutely, absolutely. I would challenge him to a wing off at any day. Humiliate him a couple more times. Nothing personal, of course. I would just like to see him do the full entire challenge. That's all. That's all. Might be a hot take. This might have been possible, but I think the issue is just that all my BCs were still pretty low from the last fight. Actually, I say that, and somehow I'm not dead. September 23rd. Somehow, I'm still alive. The monsters have overrun the city. No, I got that quote in the wrong order. Sorry. She says monsters overran the city first. That's Bush League, Nathan. Come on. Come on. Ah. Hot Ones would be rough recovering from that. Man, we watched that because we watched that when we were driving from Washington to Vegas, or sorry, from Vegas to Washington. When we moved to Washington on that very, very, very long drive, I was on the YouTube duty. I was pulling up the podcast stuff we could listen to, and then we watched probably every single Hot Ones episode on that 19-hour drive. But when we got to DJ Khaled's, I always thought of him as one of those guys that was probably not very well respected behind the scenes for being a poser or something. Or maybe he's just that guy that just doesn't care to get involved with anything and he's just too nice, and maybe he's just a great human. I don't know. I don't care. But he only ate like 3 wings and then tried to accuse the host of like making them spicier than he said they would be. That was really what did it for me, you know? Like, he went full Nathanias. Like, he couldn't just own that he was a bitch. He had to really, really, really try to make sure that whoever was actually watching that episode sincerely knew that it was totally not his fault. You know, like, come on, man. Eat the wings. Eat the wings or don't. But don't try and tell me my boy Sean here is stacking the deck against you. Okay? They've had freaking children on that show go up there and just no sweat down the whole thing. Crazy. Oh, I never got +3 armor. That does make sense. That does describe some of your issues, Nathaniel. Oh, yeah, right. NVIDIA panel. I can't use Alt-R for repair right now due to my settings. Lolololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololol We cruising and bruising. Your corruptors this fight are losing. Chat, thinks I'm schmoozing. Chat 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 thinks I'm schmoozing But I'm just cruising. Oh. Nate, you want to explain this abomination? No, I'm good. I'm good. Look at us. Look at us. Look at this, baby. We got this. Duke Nukem, Ghosts. Ay, ay, ay. Yo, what's up, Doom Pigeon? How you doing? Duke Nukem. Power armor is for... Great game. Horrible game. I mean, that game took as long to develop as I went through kindergarten through 12. There are people who pre-ordered that game when I took my first steps into kindergarten and then got their game delivered the day I graduated. No cap. Doom Forever literally came out on my graduation day. I went to GameStop to pick it up because, like many other poor bastards, I also pre-ordered it. But thankfully, Portal 2 also came out on the same day. So, God bless America. I also remember that Mortal Kombat came out on the same day. There were three games. There were like 3 games people were there for. They were there for Portal 2, Duke Nukem Forever, and Mortal Kombat. There was a Mortal Kombat game. Some fighting game. Maybe not more. Maybe it was Soul Calibur. I don't know. Whew! All right. Yeah, that was a fun game. GG. Do I still cast for Blizz? Blizzard doesn't do stuff anymore. They don't. Blizzard's not involved with StarCraft esports at all. They're completely out. ESL does stuff now. They hire their own people. Call it Child Garden. Oh, are you translating? Are you translating it? Yeah. Yeah, Blizzard pulled out completely, I think, last year, and then yeah, so they stopped hiring me when Blizzard stopped paying for it. So I just assumed those two were related.
The quest for glory begins.
But yeah, you do. It would effectively be like on a scale of 1 to 12, kindergarten would be like 0. So you do that and then you do first grade. The place I grew up was super rural and like backwoods, so the schools were all separated. Kindergarten and first grade were in a completely different building from 2nd grade through 5th grade. And then 6th grade through 8th grade was in a completely separate building. And then 9th grade through 12th grade was in a completely separate building. And there were like 3 different parking lots, and I think they've had like maybe 10 acres of forest behind all of it. Well, to be fair, those other schools were next to each other, somewhat at least, but the kindergarten one was like maybe 8 blocks away. And you're like, yeah, it's all discombobulated. And then you go watch like Disney Channel or some shit, and people are like in these giant campuses. They have like giant campuses for high schools with like rooftop terraces and stuff and dorms. I'm like, what the hell high school is this, man? Say, well, yeah, well, if you're born and if you win the lottery, you're born into a nice Malibu family, then you get to go to the high school with rooftop terrace dorm rooms where it's like your high school should have been condemned. Here's the crazy thing. They used the fact... Okay, so get this. Our high school was built on federally protected marshlands back in, like, the 1970s or 1960s. So, EPA comes into play. They're like, okay, we can't get rid of all the swamps. There's important ecosystems there. Our school was already built on a swamp. So these guys are basically just like, all right, well, the school is actually sinking into the ground about a 1/4 inch a year. And at one point, they finally decided to actually measure how far it had gone in. And they're like, look, guys, we're going to have to condemn this building. Eventually, everything on the inside and in the foundation is going to sink into the mud. And they're like, we got to build a new high school. And they're like, okay, fine. Everybody voted on this tax. Like, we're going to get a brand new high school. They built it 4 miles away. They built it 4 miles away, and they actually couldn't find any land to build it on because everything is just protected swampland over there that wasn't already developed on. So they had to get permission to build a road through the swamp for about a half a mile to a clearing where they were then allowed to build the school on a very steep hill. And I'm talking 45-degree angle hill. It's just built on that. So that's what they ended up doing. And then there was no room for them to have a football stadium or a pool or anything. So there's just nothing there. They have to take a school bus from the high school back to the old high school because that's where all the practice fields are, since they had like 10 acres. It's fascinating to look back in hindsight. I'm just like, wow, it's just so unbelievably right? Sounds like you're from South Alabama. That's Pennsylvania, baby. That's Moscow, Pennsylvania. Yeah, that's Moscow, Pennsylvania, baby. I was only in the new high school for my senior year. I was only there for my senior year. We were the class that had to transition with it. So I only went to the new high school for 1 year, and then we graduated. And of course, they didn't have a field, so they were gonna bus everybody back to the old high school for the outdoor graduation, which didn't end up happening because it rained. So we just did it in the gymnasium at the new high school, and that was okay, I guess. That was okay. I told you guys, I've seen some crazy shit. The world, there's some weird stuff. There's some weird stuff out there. The further away I got from it, and the more I look back and think on it, I'm like, yeah, no, I just straight up had a Huck Finn childhood. My dad was working like 14-hour days, and I didn't have a mom, so we just ran around in the woods and got lost and slept on the forest floor and shit for days at a time. That was normal. That was normal. I couldn't be a Boy Scout because I couldn't afford it, but all my friends were Boy Scouts, and they taught me a bunch of stuff, and we just went out in the wilderness and just dicked around. He has is that an observer? Is he Protoss? I thought he was Zerg. I could have sworn this guy was a Zerg player. Where's this observer? I saw the obs, but I didn't have a scan. Nope. Rest in Alfredo sauce. I missed it, guys. I missed the scan. I agree, but I wanted to encompass mostly SC2 English-speaking peoples. Oh, yeah. Your YouTube stream is in mobile view. Twitch is fine, though. There is another stream, Dylan. I'm live twice on YouTube. Good luck. If you have a hard time finding it, please report it to YouTube. They don't make it easy for me to get this information to people. They don't make it easy for me to get this information, but there's actually a horizontal live stream on YouTube right now as well. I stream in vertical and shorts format because the YouTube algorithm will suggest my vertical stream to people that are scrolling the shorts feed occasionally anyway, so that is a big reason. That's a big reason why there's 2 streams. So I'm technically live in 3 places. I'm live on Twitch and I'm live on YouTube twice. So if you want to watch the stream in vertical format, it does exist. You have that option. I see no downside to offering it as an option. It does not cost a lot of performance. Also, way more people watch the shorts feed. I get way more hits on it. So they should suggest it to a lot of people that are scrolling, which is nice. It's hard to get eyeballs on content. I play some pretty old games too. Like, there's not a huge endemic viewer base for StarCraft anymore. I gotta take what I can get. Gotta take what I can get, man. It's a good play by him to do that. I like it. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, okay, yeah. He thinks I was going to wait for the cooldown and go home, I guess.
You didn't build your base just going up, did you? Oh, really? Your base is under siege.
This fire at me. Wow, wow. Wow, wow, down, down.
Completed that mineral field. SCVs are being liberated in the worst way.
I mean, we did kill his base. We did blow up his main. It's not like we got nothing done. So, we have some mild opportunity. I won't pretend. I'm not going to sugarcoat. Like, yeah, we're in some deep shit, but I don't think that we're too deep to dig ourselves out. I'll say it that way. This is the part of the song where there's a slow refrain and then a heavy beat drop, and then we get superpowers and we crush him in like 3 moves, right? I think that's... Am I not an anime protagonist today? Oh, shit. I gotta check my contract.
Mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got.
Maybe we can poke down one of his bases and then just skedaddle. We get lucky. The shorts is what grabbed you? Found you in shorts? Never seen a short live stream, then went to channel for normal viewing? Dude, thank you. That is such unbelievably useful feedback, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. But yeah, I love tech. I love tech. I love using tech to make stuff. And I really like, yeah. So I saw it as an opportunity to offer something new. And I just like doing that. The worst part of my content should always be me. Because, let's face it, I'm only human. But otherwise I try to give you guys as much as I can. He is coming for me. Yeah, so he's just trying... What he's doing is he's just avoiding me, right? He just doesn't want to fight because he knows he can't win. So what he's trying to do is just bait me into bad trades. Or what he might describe as bad trades. And then he just wants to be counterattacking me constantly so that I don't ever have an opportunity to get out and deal damage. So his strategy is very contained focused. But the problem is he's still hemorrhaging a lot of supply. He's hemorrhaging a lot of units. I still have very well upgraded, powerful battle cruisers. So my upgrades are probably not that good, but I at least have 1-1, so not being unupgraded is nice, if you ask me anyway. Now he can experience the joy of running me down in his own base. It's a lot of probes. Just peel back a little, peel back a sec, just a tick, just a tick. Yeah, come for me, baby. Let's go. Let's do this dance.
Find out some of your minerals.
What is it? Yes, Commander. In the rear with the gear. It's a trap.
Your command center's got some new blood.
Shit. I think he's gonna shut this down and kill us. I might have gone a little overboard there. Nathaniel. Might have gone a smidge, just a smidge. Smidge too far. No! Whew. Oh, wow.
Exhausted, that guy's being died. Casualty. We'll let the planet dry.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, golly. Oh, gee. Oh, golly. Oh, gee. Oh, geez. Oh, golly. Yeah, get rid of that Colossus. That's been annoying. It's been a thorn in my side all game.
Find out some of your minerals.
Him blinking into my mines was the move, I think, that if anything ends up being game winning, it's that. Okay, I saved one of them then. Yeah, he's just chilling. Everything about this.
You've depleted that mineral field.
Yeah, he's stuck. Just got to get them repaired, and we need to get to a place where we can move out of our base without him killing us with the counterattack. That's the biggest thing. That's highly likely that he'll keep a few of those zealots or something on standby for the outside. I think we just go for the heart. The heart! We attack his heart!
What is it? Well, patching you through. Yes, Commander. Oh, really? Yes, Commander.
Got him! Wow, 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 wow. I had 2-2. So I stopped him from getting +3 then. That must have been what he was researching. He was trying to get that +3 attack upgrade. Damn. Crazy game. Crazy. Do Void Rays kill BCs, or does Yamato crush them up? I think that the problem with Void Rays when it comes to BCs... Wait, he had a ninja base? What the... What the... I have the bleep set to go to the music channel, so I don't know if you guys actually hear it or not, but I'm just... I did not realize he had a full saturated base outside of my... He had a fully saturated base outside of my third. Yeah, that's on me. That's on me. Yeah, you guys hear the bleep. Sorry, I wasn't sure if the YouTube people would hear the bleep, but... Yeah, the problem with Void Rays is that even though they can deal a lot of damage, like BCs, Yamato doesn't one-shot them. However, it does leave them with 10 health, which is enough to kill them pretty easily. So if you're using Void Rays defensively and your opponent is teleporting onto like a huge shield battery farm, like a lot of Void Rays can be useful, or if it's a very low number of battle cruisers. But against a maxed out army of BCs, I find that the problem is Void Rays need time to deal their damage. And once you have 20 battle cruisers and you teleport onto an opposing army, the burst damage of that army itself just becomes insurmountable. Like the BC may only be doing 5 damage per hit, but when you have 20 of them, and 20 times 5 is 100, it's 100 damage per hit, and then you realize they shoot 4 times a second, all of a sudden, yeah, your whole entire army, when it stacks up like that, anything in range of it, you're hitting an absolutely crazy amount of hits. So in that up close fight, the Void Rays are really going to struggle because they aren't going to deal damage like that. So on paper, it seems like the Void Ray could be really good against battle cruisers, but in practice, it's more of an issue with, can you actually get the damage out before the BCs kill you? I think that's what makes it really difficult. But otherwise, yeah, I mean, if you catch your opponent off guard, like if they're only going to build 1 BC and then transition into mech, yeah, go Void Rays. Like 1 battle cruiser is going to do nothing against 4 Voids. But at the same time, the BC, that you only kill it if they screw up. So you can't one-shot it. You can't snipe it. So that's why a lot of people prefer the Tempest, because the Tempest has the ability to kill the battlecruiser before it teleports away. But if you only had 4 Void Rays, and they were all charged up on 1 BC, like, would you kill it fast? Yes. Would your opponent not have time to just click teleport away? They could probably just click teleport and just go away. So that's just how I look at it. You either have enough to burst down the BCs, or the opposing player just has to be bad and not teleport. So, if your opponent doesn't teleport his BCs, then it doesn't really matter what you make. You know, you can kill them with anything. If they're not going to micro them, then they're not that good. That's kind of how I see it. So if you're playing against somebody who's got any level of confidence with their battlecruiser control, you're much better off having a lot of observers and pylons around the map. If you have a hard time with observers, just build pylons on all the corners, wrap them around. Just make it impossible for your opponent to move out of their base without you seeing them. And if you have observers that are well placed and your opponent doesn't know about them, then I would go one step further and say, just get nothing but Tempest. And then when the battlecruisers are out of range to attack or use Yamato, you can still just attack them. So Tempest really, really heavily outranges the BC. It's very good against it. Tempest also moves like twice as fast as a battlecruiser, so they can't really run you down. If they get on top of your Tempest, then it can be tough to accelerate away from them. But that's like the only weakness of that army, is that the BCs get on top of you. So you never want the BCs to be in range to shoot your stuff. But if you have good vision and you avoid getting into that situation, then you can zone them away so that you can do other things like kill their bases or just win the game. And then, of course, the alternative is that they try to fight you or chase you, and then you kite them around the map with your very fast Tempest. You just kite them around the map, pick them off, get a couple upgrades, get enough to one-shot a BC, and then the BCs are a lot worse. Which is why my answer is to sneak a Raven around the side of the map, teleport all my BCs directly on top of the Tempest while they're at home, and then try and Yamato everything, because if you try to run away from me when I'm in your base, then you give me your base. That's how it works. So, the last thing, as a battlecruiser player, the last thing that I ever want to deal with from Protoss, when it comes to the era units, is someone who is poking me on multiple fronts with Tempests and Zealots, and I can't just build turrets, I can't just leave mines. Like, people that are being proactive with using their observers and their Tempest to clean the map and keep it clear, that's really, really, really hard to play against. Battlecruisers are very bad units at defending attacks. They really are not. They're really not the unit that you want to have defensively, because, again, in low numbers, they don't have that punch. So you can see it's a pretty common situation in my games where I will have BCs defending, but because you have to pull them back as they get damaged, and they don't deal that much damage, in low numbers anyway, then whatever's at the front of your base, you have to kind of give up, right? It's like a scorched earth sort of deal. If you want to protect the wall over here, you got to move over here. But if your BC needs to be repaired over here, then you got to give this up. That's how you really mess with the BC play. At the same time, I don't put anything here that I care about either. Or I put something there that is a big target, so that if they kill it, they feel satisfied and go away. That's also a strategy. Yo, Rocky. Hey, mate Nathanias. Yo. Hey, TFO Phillips. Good to see you, sir. Hope you had a great week and ready for the weekend. Dude, I had an amazing week. It was awesome. I played a bunch of StarCraft. I played a bunch of Stormgate. Streams were fun. Lots of people came by. People were really nice. People were really polite. People were really kind and understanding. And that's, that's that good stuff. That's what I like. That's what I like to see, It's just been fun. Having multiple games to stream again has really, really helped my mental health. Just being able to break it up has been nice. Being able to say I'm just going to play 3 hours of StarCraft and 3 hours of Stormgate and get a full experience in for everybody and not have to burn out on anything it's very nice. It's a very nice time over here. It's been a hell of a week. Now we're going out to get some loggers. There's this place that has these really good Moscow mules, and they have like a bunch of different kinds and stuff. So we're gonna go peep that. We're gonna go hit that up. This is the guy that went Fast Spire, I think, our previous rendezvous. You have definitely morphed my meta as Vanguard. Thank you. Thank you. Nobody really plays like me in that game. Nobody really plays like me. And unlike StarCraft, it's very easy to go out of your base and harass in that game, so you don't have to worry about getting backstabbed every 2 seconds. So you can play a little more active on the map, which I really like. I'm not forced to build this garbage just to be able to get to a third base, you know what I mean? Everybody always goes Pikachu face when Nathanias talks about how he doesn't like siege tanks. I mean, they're everybody else's like Terran fantasy unit. Although we do have catapults now. I can play an RTS game with catapults now, so that is pretty great. That is pretty great. Nice Tux. Thank you, thank you. Can you ghost lock it, or does it only work on mech? The interference matrix? Interference matrix can be used on any unit that is mechanical or psionic. So units that are psionic include Archons, Queens, Vipers, Infestors. Those are all psionic units. Mechanical units would be units like the Banshee. The Banshee is mechanical. The Viking is mechanical. Cyclones are mechanical units. The SCV, even though it is also a biological unit, the SCV counts as a mechanical unit. So those units can be repaired. Those units can be locked down, etc. But you can't use it on everything. You can't use lockdown on everything. That's not how it works. Oh, he's going Hydras, huh? Do you think he's like pissed about how I crushed him with the BCs last time? No, it's here. He's right there. I mean, he just threw away everything. He just chucked it all.
Research complete. Find out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
SCV ready.
Upgrade complete.
Bad news.
The Atlas is not a tank. Still enjoy this drop siege mechanic, though. Oh, yeah, I love the Atlas is much more fun than a siege tank. I love catapults, man. I love catapults. There's a lot of interesting mechanics they could probably get away with in StarCraft if they did stuff like have dodgeable attacks and whatnot. The fact that everything's always guaranteed to hit is another reason why it can be really difficult to tune certain units around a user experience. It's one of the things I really like about Stormgate is that some attacks can be dodged. Even though I'm the one using the catapult, I just like it. You can't have a siege tank drop in StarCraft. It's not viable. It doesn't work. And the reason that it doesn't work is almost entirely to do with the fact that the siege tank is just too powerful, and obviously it can't miss. So since it's not possible for a siege tank to miss a shot, of course, that just naturally leads to a situation where you have to make the unit incredibly gated, right? You have to gate it a lot. So look at this. It's beautiful. He's trying. He's trying. Well, it's crazy because he's just got all of this, right? He's got it all, man. There we go.
Upgrade ready. Moist.
I've got my 2-2 now. I've got my 2-2. Cyclones are starting to get a little buff. Cyclones are starting to get a little buffed up. That's all I'm gonna say. We getting strong. We getting strong.
Your base is under siege.
No detection!
Good thing you upgrade complete. You've mined out some of your minerals.
If we find a way out of this, this will be amazing. I don't know or believe that it's possible, but it would be sick. It would be sick. That big hit on the swarm host was huge. That did help. That did help. Probably need building armor too while we're at it.
Engine screaming.
You've completed that mineral field.
I got upgrades. Does it matter? Does it matter? Do the upgrades matter?
You've depleted that mineral field.
Accidentally hit my idle worker hotkey there. That is okay. Woo! Yeah, this game, huh? Ay, crazy. Getting money's worth out of those wraiths. I know, right? Oh, vamos, yeah. Taximiket. All right, we got to do something, boss. We got to try something.
Find out some of your minerals.
Oh, he's going mass Viper now. He's going mass Viper. We broke him.
You've exhausted that Bezine, guys. We didn't build his base just for it to get blown up. Upgrade complete. Planet dry. Upgrade ready.
He's trying. I mean, he's playing his heart out. We can really see that. He's doing everything in his power. He is trying. He's trying as hard as he can.
Good thing you've got more of those, right?
Damn. Got me on both sides there, too. That's rough. Oh, nice. Nice, we get all of his swarm hosts now. It's been a really good game. I mean, he's playing great. I'm just glad that this guy seems capable of keeping up. This is fun. It's a good game. I feel like we've done a good little back and forth here, even though it's been a little tough. I feel like we've had a great one. Now, based on what he did last time, we can kind of safely assume that there will just be probably some swarm host dudes just chilling, right?
Some bad guys closing in on your armor.
No, he should be going to the other units now, right? Oh shit, he realized he might be able to kill me. Well, that's okay. Oh, now he's coming. You want a piece of me? He's breaking out the Britney Spears. He is a pretty big Britney Spears fan, to be honest. Let's face it. It's the only thing we might know about him. It might be the only thing we know about him.
Research is ready. You've depleted that mineral field.
What's going on?
Yes, Commander. All ready for
crazy match. Crazy. You don't want to throw the game now, do ya? Yeah, we're so cooked, man. We are so cooked. Damn, that's the second time right as I was going for it. All right, all right, all right. I think we can still... We're going to need one big decisive fight where we win, right? That's basically it. That's our only hope here. Not impossible. Not impossible. Just difficult is maybe the word. Oh no. Let's see if we can make something happen here.
Yes, Commander. What is it? Yes, Commander.
Workers win games. Protect them.
Will do.
Yo, man, we gotta do what we gotta do, right?
Waiting on you. Yes, Commander.
They've exhausted that desert.
Whew! The economy is completely gone for both of us. He's just got that gold base that he's been hanging on to, and that's pretty much it. I might need, like, probably 2 more sick trades like I got before to win this, but at least that's not impossible. I think that's enough to kill it.
Whatever that.
Getting blasted.
This is it. It doesn't have a lot of drones, right? The economy, we really destroyed it. Yeah, even in spite of all the damage that he did, he still needed to come back, right? He still had to come back. The only problem, of course, is the... That's about it, right? I don't think we can rebuild from here is the problem. I'll try to float this over to the other base, maybe. Is that sunglasses or AI? Ooh, look at that. Look at that. You guys think I'm like Disney over here. That's cool. I'm not Disney, but I appreciate it. Look at that. He's got the Nidus worm coming out. He's adorable. He's trying to Nidus me. He's trying to Nidus me 30 minutes into the game. What is he doing? He's silly. He's a goofy goober. He's trying to Nidus me 30 minutes into the game. He's absolutely crazy. All right, you know what? You did it, sir. You did it. GG, well played. That was a sick game. I definitely got my money's worth. That was a sick match. It's never easy to win versus like Mass Hydra with the Vipers, but I feel like we did a really good job in spite of that. Kura Sushi Bar is running a promotion with some Japanese anime I've never seen. Got an ad for Travel Sim. Playlist recommendation, and apparently some WWE game just came out, but I don't think I've touched one of those since I played as The Rock in the Nintendo 64 or something, right? It's kind of how I like to party. That's how I like to party. All right, we got a game. We got a Zerg. Nice, we win. Hell yeah. This is Nathanias. Yeah, I created this digital fake version of myself to come here and spam dank memes and anime when Nathanias is off on a vacation. He's probably... I mean, if you want to know where the real Nathanias is, his internal CIA sleeper agent has probably been activated. I assume he's on some sort of Jack Reacher-esque mission somewhere. Yeah. Who knows? Who knows? Probably off saving the world. Ho-ho. He does enjoy doing that, doesn't he? You guys know that Black Mirror episode where like the lady has her consciousness cloned into her Alexa so that it can be like the perfect assistant, but it's actually like sentient and they have to break her once she's inside the machine and be like, you're not you, you are a copy of you to serve the real you. And I'm like, well, we're just one step away from turning that thing inside into the Twitch streamer. So who knows? Who knows? Word up, friend does. Yo, Crunt. What's up? What's up? Happy Friday, baby. Yeah, these are my blenders. Boom, 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 boom. The future is here. That's right, man. The future is absolutely wild. Yeah, that's fine. That's not helpful anyway. It's one of those good days on the ladder, you know? It's one of those good days. Normally we get one based so much. This was a couple of really nice dynamics matchups we got to play out. We're about 2 hours into the stream today, so and we might play some Stormgate soon. Might do maybe 1 or 2 more matches of StarCraft. We'll just see how it goes. If this one turns into a 30-minute barn burner, we'll probably end on it, but otherwise, maybe 1 or 2 more. It's kind of what I'm thinking. Ah. Send out a scout. Okay, well, he's got some army units, right? At least a few.
Your SC center's got some new toys.
How about no, Scott? Probably didn't need to make the 3rd or 4th cyclone. Think that delayed my build pretty substantially. Probably be okay. By poking his base with that one Viking, it shouldn't really do anything, but what it does is kind of pulls him over, but more importantly, it lets me know where all the lings are, right? Like, first of all, I know that he has X number of lings. The second of all, I'm now in a place where I can actually, you know, look at that and maybe attempt to derive meaning from it. My goal here is to just try and limit surface area in case the lings dive me, basically. So now there really won't be any surface area for the Zerglings. It's kind of my thought process. He dives that. Yeah, you got a lot of lings. Yeah, it turns out it's actually kind of difficult with the amount of stuff that I had there, huh? Oh. I don't know how he got inside my main. That was kind of cute. Damn, look at him go. That was a sick Baneling bust. GG, dude. All yours. Hey, man, you're going to hit me like that? Take it. Let's go next. Maybe 1 or 2 more games. We'll see. We'll see. That one almost turned into a banger. We were very, very close. His all-in timing was perfect, though. There was very little I think I could have done in that situation. We got another Zerg player, though, so I'd say fun is still on the menu. Fun is still on the menu.
SCV ready. Big job, huh? Yep. Huh? SCV ready. Huh? Go ahead.
Let's go command center first. That's what I want to do. Do a little CC first action. See what happens. Do I ever do spider mines? Yeah, there are no spider mines in this game, but if I had them, that would be awesome. I wish I could. I wish I could. Spider mines are in Brood War. I used Widow mines in the last few games, but they're not really as good. They're very strong, but situationally they're nowhere near as good since they cost supply. They cost supply and gas, and they take up factory time, so I don't really like Widow mines because of that. I don't think any of the mines I made in the last like 3 or 4 games, I don't think they actually hit anything. The only game I had today where the mines were useful was we played a Protoss player earlier who tried to dive in, like tried to blink right on top of my battle cruisers. I put a bunch of mines underneath the battle cruiser in that game, and that was probably the best mine game I think we played today. But otherwise, yeah, they're just not really that good. People use them for cheese and stuff. Like, it's hard to react, I guess, if you have lag, but I don't do stuff like that, so I just don't. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see the effect. That's about it. But man, if there were spider mines in this game, that would be awesome. I wish, bro. I wish. I wish. We're just gonna go double battlecruiser rush, just super hardcore. No early third base like I've done the last few. Let's try and hit a sharp timing here. Let's go for it. Just bring the BC pain. Bring the BC pain, baby. That's what we're doing. You do get 2. You do still open with 2 cyclones because they can kill everything, so it's not bad. It's not bad to live sometimes. Twisted Steel. It's got a badass username. You kill a guy with a name like Twisted Steel in Fortnite, and you just kind of assume they're probably not a real person. But I appreciate. I'm gonna assume that he was doing a reference to the popular 1990s action game on the PlayStation, Twisted Metal. I'm gonna assume it was a Twisted Metal reference. I do not believe he is a Fortnite bot. That would be most strange. Great game. Yeah, Twisted Metal, man. That was some good stuff. That was some good stuff right there. I had the original Twisted Metal, the one that you play the very first game and it's like by a parking garage. It's like a big, ugly, deserted, filthy, dirty parking garage. The very first level. You guys know what I'm talking about? That takes me back, man. That takes me back. I heard the TV show they made was actually not that bad either, but you know, I haven't forced myself to watch it yet. You just tuned in? Yeah, what's up? What's up? He's announced his arrival, everybody. Christian is here. You have no idea how many people in chat were asking, so thank you. Guys, I told you he'd announce himself. Everything's fine. You don't have to hide the bong anymore. We're good. Inquiring minds have one extra. People have been saying it. They're saying, where is Christian? Where is Christian? What is he up to? Why is he not in chat? This stream hardly runs without him. Oh, this is beautiful. He has nothing. Nothing, Derek! Nothing! Nothing! GG Cheeser. Oh! When the cheese hits at 6 minutes and 20 seconds. It's a good feeling. Tactical jump start my heart. Oh! Did I watch the Death Battle episode with Sweet Tooth? No, I haven't. I haven't seen the show. I heard that it was good. I don't have any bad feelings about Anthony Mackie. I will probably try to watch it at some point. I invented the piano key necktie! I invented it! What have you done, Derek? Oh. Oh, thank you for the follow, Vincent Vega SC2. You know, I know Vincent Vega is a Final Fantasy reference, but it also reminds me of this. I can also read his name as Vincent Vegas, which Vince Vegas is one of John Taffer's kitchen people on Kitchen Nightmares or whatever, Bar Rescue. It's one of the Bar Rescue guys who's like actually just a really cool guy who just goes and teaches all these people how to cook simple dishes and helps them. So I'm gonna pretend that Vince Vegas is now following my stream. I'm gonna pretend you're in my head canon. You are that guy now, so you can enjoy that. He's hot, so you don't have to worry about that. But more importantly, he's a great chef. So that's how I'm gonna think of you from now on. This guy's like, all I did was press follow, and suddenly I was a part of the plot. It's like, yeah, that does happen sometimes. Will Ferrell, legendary comedy actor who starred in 2 good, serious movies. Yeah, Will Ferrell is not someone that has anything to prove to anybody. That's how I say it. There's people who like him. There's people who don't. But I tell you what, they all know who he is because his work is far-reaching, and there's a reason for that. It's good. It's good. You like the concept of headcanon? Yeah. That one's important. As a Resident Evil fan, it's a word I'm very familiar with because there are way too many moments in the games that are impossible that line up with each other. And by that, I'm talking about Resident Evil 0. Just absolutely that story, you know? Was it a fun game to play? No. There's monkeys and a giant flying bat, and you can't aim in those games. It was horrible. But was it also, like, somewhat kind of fun occasionally? Yeah, sure. But at the same time, the story, man. What it did to the story. What Resident Evil 0 does to the continuity of Resident Evil 1 and 2, it's a problem. I'm just going to leave it there. I think I might actually rather rant about StarCraft than about that today, because that's a fury which hath no limit. I am not prepared to unleash it upon the poor denizens of Twitch chat and YouTube chat. I got you guys. I got both. I got all the chats open. I've got 3 chats open right now, guys. All right, I'm triple chatting. That is illegal. Yes, please do not tell the CIA. They'll wake my sleeper cell back up again. Yeah, I switched back with the robot replacement of me, I think, in between the last 2 games. Yeah. You could tell because Robo Nate doesn't get upset when people build swarm hosts against him. He was very cash about it. What a man. I'll take a full reboot of the series if it allows me to kill more zombies in a fun way. Yeah. Well, that's what they've been doing. That's basically what they've been doing with all their remakes. Like, outside of Resident Evil 3, which I think they learned their lesson from outsourcing it. Resident Evil 3 was not made by Capcom's A-Team. It was outsourced to another company, unfortunately. But outside of very specifically Resident Evil 3, they have done a really good job of like kind of updating and rebuilding their world with the remakes that they've been doing. So that's why I've been so pumped up, because the bonus mode that they released for 4 required them to get a voice actor and a face actor for a character that is only really a cameo. But because the RE engine does full body scans for every actor that's in the game, every single one, none of them are digitally recreated. Like, they're obviously digitally enhanced, but they scan in real objects for everything in the engine. I've read the white paper on the engine. It's pretty cool. Anyway, more importantly, Resident Evil 5 needs one of those characters as its main character. So the character that has that little cameo is the main character or villain of the following game. And for me, Resident Evil 5 is the best co-op game ever made. If you want to play a game with somebody else that just has a bunch of good shooting mechanics and messing around, Gears of War's probably executed it better, but Resident Evil 5 is just too much fun. So, yeah, I really liked Resident Evil 5. I feel like it flowed a little bit better than Gears as well. But I really enjoyed that game. I've beaten that game to completion with both my brothers, my best friend, my wife, and probably just about anybody else that's ever mattered in my life that liked Resident Evil, really. Wouldn't turn that down at any point. You know your boy ain't saying no to playing some Resident Memeville. Yeah, Gears of War released at the perfect time, but yeah, Resident Evil 5 is just really good. And it seems like that's the one they're remaking next, which is the co-op one, which means I get to play that game for the first time again at some point, which I am excited about. I think that will be a lot of fun. I think it's going to be dope. Definitely bungled the build a little bit here, though. I got distracted by his overseer. We're almost there. We're almost there.
Add-ons finished.
Yeah. You're in a mood today? Love it. It's Friday, man. It's Friday. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. I got nothing to complain about. I got nothing to worry about. I have got good things coming, and I am doing my best to be ready for them. That is it. That is what I am up to. I am going to get some beers. I'm going to get some beers with my wife tonight. We're going to this place that makes a really nice caramel apple Moscow Mule. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Little caramel apple Moscow Mule. We're gonna go give ourselves a little bit of a lager. Maybe make a cheeky spin. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be a fun night. We've been busting our butts. We've been busting our butts. It's been a good week. Did I tell you guys, Katie and I, we got two victory royales last night? I know none of you care, but you can pretend to please clap. It was amazing. It was amazing. Katie hit the guy with a grappling hook, knocked him to the side, and then I jumped out of a car driving 70 miles an hour. The car pushed him out of the circle, and then right as he got back into the circle, I just dove on top of him, and it was amazing. It was amazing. Had the most clutch dub last night. We had some of the most clutch dubs last night. We had 2 in a row. It was awesome. It was awesome. That mule sounds good. Hell yeah, it does. So that's what we were up to. That's what we were up to. Oh, you want to know what skin we were using? Yeah, I was Vegeta. I like to play as Vegeta. What can I say? I'm a middle child. Vegeta is the middle child. If you were the middle child in your household growing up, you're a Vegeta guy. That's just the way it is. It's just the way it is.
Your face is getting blasted.
I did not mean to teleport both of them, but I suppose that is a thing that just happened, and thus cannot be undone. So, oof. Did I celebrate with a chicken dinner? No. The thing is, like, I haven't played PUBG in so long. Is PUBG the realism game? It's like, yes, but also it's the game that's made with like duct tape and glue, and then you're like, yeah, I could take some vibrant, shiny graphics in exchange for constant, never-ending updates and no bugs of consequence, and having every single brand be a part of it that I like. You know, that's what I enjoy. That's what I enjoy. There's not many other games where I can play as Vegeta, Leon, Goku, and you know, literally any other random ass person. It's fantastic. I love it. That was a test. Obviously, I don't play as Goku, but you know what I mean. We are approaching cruising altitude. We're getting a lot. We're getting a lot of BCs. Oh, I ran into the. Nah! Oh, thank you. Thank you kindly.
Upgrade ready. Moist.
I used to pray for days like this. Get the creep. Battle cruisers clear creep so well. GG. Thanks for streaming StarCraft. It's good stuff. Hey, no worries, man. I love StarCraft. You know, StarCraft used to be my whole life. Now it's just something that I do for fun that I don't want to let go of because I love it. So I just try to be responsible in how I balance all of that. But I do love playing the game, and I have no plans on ever stopping streaming it. Obviously, everything here was built off of this. So, well, it was built off of me, but StarCraft was a very large part of it. So I'll always have good memories. Always have good times playing this game. And the main game was going to be holdout defense. Yeah, same. You know, Total Biscuit is the guy who got me on Fortnite. He made me install it the first time I played it. My first ever Fortnite game was playing duos with Total Biscuit, and he's just like, yeah, you just jump out of the bus, just land wherever you want. I'm just like, all right. I'm like, where do we go? He's like, let's go to Tomato Town. When I think about Fortnite, sometimes I think about those old days. I guess maybe that's one of the reasons why I like that game. Is I have some good memories with people that I love, you know, with that. So I think about that a lot. I go back to Tomato Town all the time. Am I playing Zero Space in the next open phase? Yeah, 100%. The focus of this channel is going to be Zero Space and Stormgate through the rest of the year. That's what we've been doing. That's our plan. StarCraft is something that I will do as a treat for myself and for you guys, but it will never be the expectation or the requirement or the demand or whatever. When it was like that, bad things happened. So this is gonna be from me. But Zero Space, I think, will be. They said the next phase starts on the 22nd of March, so we've got till March 22nd for Zero Space, and I think that we have 10 more days of Stormgate. So the Stormgate streaming phase ends on March 11th. So we've got 10 more days to play Stormgate. Then we're gonna have like a solid week and a half where we can only do StarCraft. That is when I am planning on, I'm going to call it Nate's Vacation, where I'm going to play a lot of other games on stream that I've wanted to play for a little bit. So I'm not interested in doing 7-hour StarCraft streams anymore. So we'll be mixing it up a lot in between, but otherwise it's just going to be SC2 and then Stormgate or then Zero Space, and that's the flow that we're going through for the rest of the year. It's the flow we're going through with the rest of the year. But the approach to StarCraft stuff is going to be pretty casual. So if you like StarCraft, I think you'll have a good time. If you just want to watch somebody like struggle and try to be the best and be really hard on themselves, I ain't doing that. But I think that I do a good job of getting that across to people now. So people are able to limit their frustrations by realizing that faster than they used to. So that's one of the reasons why we just have such good vibes here. It's nice. It's Friday. We got the jams going. I got the Friday playlist on. Got my Hacker Man glasses on. Life is good, baby. You have to love glitches too, like PUBG. Back in the day, it was fun. At some point after playing the game long enough, I guess that was just what did it, right? It's like I get frustrated by technical problems far more than I do any other types of problems. Maybe this is just a specific hang up that I have. Like maybe that's Nathan's thing, right? Is that I'm like, oh yeah, right? So it could just be a big me thing. But it's one of those, it's one of those things you work around. It's one of those things you play around. when I have a bug in a game that affects me, that usually makes me like irrationally angry, like full blown sets me off. I think Stormgate has actually helped with that because of the camera bug. I enjoy playing the game so much that I have to fix that camera bug every game, and I'm like conditioning myself to be okay with doing that. Damn, yeah, he's coming for us, huh? He's coming. He's big time. Big time rush. It's okay. It's okay. I know you're in a rush. That's fine. That's fine. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'll get to you. I'll get to you. Your call is very important. Your call is very important to us. Please do not hang up. Otherwise, you may lose your position in queue. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. Send it right back. A message from my heart is too loud to stare apart. Or whatever the lyric is, okay? The song goes fast.
Engine screaming.
Comms open. This ought to be good. Show me who you
Look at him funneling all of those lings into me too. Couple nice pickups. Couple nice pickups. Not too shabby.
in the rear with the gear. What's going on? SCV ready. Huh? Big job, huh? Well, butter my SCV ready. I get you.
The command center's got some new toys.
We still get to do our build, and that is the most important thing. That is the most important thing. Getting to do the thing that we want to do gives us validation and a release of dopamine and a feeling of comfort and confidence, and those are all good things. Those are all good things. Now, even if I lose, I'm going to feel like I had a fair shot to at least execute my strategy. And that for me is what it's all about. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, he's going big roach, looks like. Whee! Let's go, baby. You're cooked. You're cooked, Baneling Buster. It's over.
You've depleted that mineral field.
Beautiful. Run them between the bases. Run them between the bases. Yes. 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 Now that's some delicious barbecue right there. That's what that is. Oh my. Yeah, Raven helping a lot against the Corruptors. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Beautiful, Tasteless. Beautiful. Good old drone on the babby. Fantastic. Fantastic. Oh, he had it over here. He built it over here. That's cute. That's adorable. I was wondering. I wanted to know where it was. I was looking for it. Nice. How did you put that bubble skin on? It's special effects. Special effects. That's all. That's all. Oh my gosh, you're right. That one's not actually the correct size. You know, I totally forgot to adjust that when I switched the thing back. Hang on. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Now it's working. Now it's working. Perfect. Perfect. We love to see it. We love to see it. Yeah, that was still in 1080p. That's why it was only 1/4 of the screen. Sorry about that. That was fun. You're going to finish eating and test with the first one before pointing it out? I did fix the original. The shader dummy was the purple that you saw coming through. The shader dummy is never supposed to be visible. It only exists to have filters put on it so that it can be transparent through the game. So you're not really ever supposed to see that. It's just my desktop background. That's all. Well, it's the image I use for it anyway. And then I just put a VFX on it and run that over everything. So that's what we do here. That's what we like to do here, ladies and gentlemen. You saw behind the curtain. Yeah, you had a brief peek into the void, you could say. A brief peek deep into the void. Yeah. It's fun. It's fun. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna take 2-3 minutes real quick, and we're gonna play maybe 2 more games of StarCraft. I am having a good time, so I don't really feel like stopping yet. And then we'll play some Stormgate, at least for the last like 2 or 3 hours of the stream, okay? I'll be right back. Oh, I forgot it made it parchment on this screen too. Huh, that's funny. All right, let's do like one or two more, okay? If we get a bad SC2 game, we'll stop. That was fun though. I held the Bane bust. Held the Bane bust. Transitioned into BCs. Broke his legs. It was a good game. All right, we got a game. Looks like TVT. All right. He just left. Let's go next. Hey, sometimes it be like that. It's a bit of an all right then there you go situation. There was a problem with your request. Try again. Is anybody else having... Is BattleNet down? What's going on? They got DDoSed earlier this week, right? You were leveling? Did you get kicked? I tried to queue. I tried to queue twice and it turned itself off. Oh, we got a game. All right, well, that guy left. That guy doesn't want to play against me. He just left like 3 games in a row against me. Can someone explain to you why their barcode accounts just instant leaving team games en masse? I think it has to do with getting an achievement for wins in random or team games. They intentionally leave a lot of games so that their MMR goes down low enough that they can just bot wins, I think, and then I think they just farm wins against each other. I think the idea is they get the counts so low that they start to queue into themselves, and then they just trade wins forever using bots to get the dark voice portrait. Pretty sure that's how it works. It's like 70% of your 3v3s. Well, the more games that you play, at least, it's like, yeah, it's tough. It's tough. There's not much to say. There's not much to say about it. It's an old game. The people that are still playing it are either people that really love it or really hate it. And not a lot of in between. Not a lot of in between. That's all I got for you. Some people are trying to have fun with it before whatever comes next. Some people are trying to ruin that fun for everybody else as much as they can. Not much you can do. That's one of the reasons I stopped taking this game so seriously. Why waste their time and everyone else's? Well, hurt people, right? Most most actions like that are some form of projection of internal struggle. So, you know, everybody's got their thing, right? Everybody's got that thing that they love that they probably shouldn't put as much time onto as they do. I think that I think the people you're describing are maybe some of those people in StarCraft. People that might be better off not playing this game anymore. I don't know what compels somebody to want to bot accounts and leave team games to farm portraits, but for a 13-year-old game, but for those people, they care a lot. They seem to care very much. Rocking the red aura today, nice. Thank you. Yeah, I thought I'd break out something with a little more pizzazz, a little more bam for Friday. A little bit of an we go hard situation. Ruin fun seems like a waste of time. Yeah, it's same. Hey, that's people that do not have good social skills with other people are typically going to be drawn to 1v1 games, right? So I don't know why they would do that stuff in 3v3, but it's not surprising that there would be angsty people playing games like this. Especially if they don't play well with others, right? You wouldn't be able to, you know, they wouldn't be able to find anyone to play a game of League of Legends with them, right? With that attitude. People would just get sick of them and not put up with them. So I think on some level, they play this game because it's the only form of power that they can get, is that this is the one space where they can exert their will on somebody else and there's no consequence, right? So on some degree, there's probably a little bit of that. On the other hand, it's probably just people that don't actually take the game that seriously and mean it. They're like, yeah, I don't care. Yeah, I'll boot up and play 2 games a week in Cannon Rush. I don't give a shit. I'm sure that person also exists. So, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Not of course any one thing that covers all of it, but there are a lot of people that will tell you the only reason that they Cannon Rush every game is specifically to make their opponents miserable. They don't seem to derive any actual joy or satisfaction from even doing the strategy just beyond the suffering they think they're inflicting upon their opponent. So it's hard to rationalize that kind of behavior. I think attempting to understand it may leave you probably more frustrated than not knowing. But again, that's also, we'll categorize that, we'll file that under probably just me. We Vulcan dropping in SC2. That's right. That's right. Nathan's StarCraft 2 Vulcan drop. Now, if only I had Hangar Bay return on my medevac. Ay. Then we'd be cooking. United Nations would be sending me another binding resolution in the mail. Like when I discovered battlecruiser rushing the first time. And like the second time I discovered battlecruiser rushing. And not the third. Actually, the third, battlecruisers were pretty bad the third time. And then every subsequent time after, of course, yes, they were pretty good. Oh, he is going for it, man. Yeah, mate. Let's giggity go. I mean, whatever you need. Give me the tumor. Give me the creep tumor.
Research complete. You've depleted that mineral field.
Plan is simple. We kill the Batman.
Mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those.
Let's go. Oh, that Ursidon, man. The Ursidac, he's making some funky noises. I think he's got a little indigestion. Anybody got some Pepto? He's got triple evolution chamber. Who does he think he is? Kim Kardashian? One done. Go 2-2. Just need a little more money. Repairing the battle cruisers costs a lot, so that just delays us. It's always gonna slow things down a smidge.
Command center upgrade complete.
Feeling, get this feeling, just come alive. Take from them their creep, and give nothing back. He was random. He was playing random. I wasn't anticipating attacking him as early as I did. I don't normally do that versus Zerg. But because he was a random player and I didn't know what the matchup was at the start of the game, I kind of just played it safe as if he would have been a Terran player. I took my gas early on. I wanted to make sure that if he proxy Reapered me or proxy Gatewayed me or proxy Void Raid me, that I would have units capable of putting together some semblance of a defense. But instead, my build was extremely aggressive. My build became just an extremely aggressive push, and he was set up for what looked like that 2-3 base Roach Bane, but I did a lot of damage to him. We put on a lot of pressure. We killed 10 drones at the start. I think we got an Overlord or two as well. Very nice pickups. And then he wanted to counterattack when I expanded. But the other side of the coin is that I had all my production very early on, so he did put pressure. It hurt. It wasn't great to get knocked off the natural, but let's look at the numbers after that fight. 36 SCVs to 37 drones. So not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. That was a great dub. Corruptors are the wrong response since BCs can jump, yeah. You need corruptors. You need corruptors, but at the same time, you don't want them. They're a cursed unit. The corruptor is a cursed unit. It's like drinking the unicorn blood in the Forbidden Forest, right? It will prolong your life, but at the cost of, it's a cursed life or whatever. Whatever it is that the guy tells him. I'm booting up Stormgate now. Just give me a sec to switch my game on Twitch and load this up. We'll get going. Great start to the day. Great start to the day, everybody. I'd say we made it through the StarCraft part of today's stream with virtually no issues at all. Right? Felt like we just got to queue up, play a bunch of good games, and everything just kind of fell into place after that. So that was really nice. That was nice. I am over 101 hours. I'm over 101 hours of Stormgate. Feels good, man. Feels very good. We'll try. We'll see if we can get a co-op game. We'll just see if anybody's on. Based on your strategy, the correct way to beat you would either be an early all-in or late-game Viper Infester. I tend to agree that usually the best way to beat me is to outplay me, like make more stuff than me, have units in places where they can scout my attacks, like constantly build workers, get harass done. I think all of those things are what add up to a win and a loss. I don't think that the unit compositions really have the same degree of impact that you've suggested in your messages, but if you truly feel that way, of course, I can't stop you. I think the actions mean a whole lot more than the materials with which you do them. It's a great thing about StarCraft, and it's a reason why I like Stormgate. You can do just about anything you want if you execute it correctly. It's nice. It's nice. If you reach GM, your macro should be nearly flawless. I think putting that expectation on people is just asking yourself to get angry. That seems silly to me. Time to storm more gates? Yeah. No, I don't think anybody's on co-op. I do queue up for co-op in case somebody is playing it, so I can just do it as a warm-up to get ready to go, but yeah. If any of you guys have access to the beta and want to join me for a game, by all means, come chill, bro. I'm just gonna queue this for like 30, 45 seconds, and then we'll do 1v1s. But as you guys know, I do love the co-op stuff, and if I get a chance to play it, I'm gonna go for it. I am going to do that. Instead of putting all the frustration and hope that SC2 gave them into Stormgate, oh yeah, some kind of fixation. It's tough. You gotta keep in mind, like for a lot of people, they had StarCraft for a long time, and it's like anything in life. When something great comes to an end or becomes less of a important place in your life, you know, people just struggle with that. That's all. That's all. I think that there are many people who have times in their life that they wish could last forever, you know? Like, I wish that I could be flown out around the world by Blizzard forever to talk about their game, you know what I mean? But at some point, I had to have a moment where I'm like, Blizzard doesn't even do anything anymore, you know? The only reason I probably was still getting hired was probably because of them. So I'm like, you know what I mean? I could choose to let that occupy my mind for the rest of my life and be miserable for no reason. Or I can say, hey, I had a great run at some of the best times of my life. I will absolutely never look back on it with anything other than rose-tinted glasses, because it was incredible. And I learned so much, and I grew so much, and I saw so much, and I did so much. And I met so many amazing people, right? For me, that's what StarCraft is. And there are people who, for some reason, believe that if they throw stones at everybody, they will all stop trying to make another game and come back to StarCraft, and we'll just rewind time to 2014. But it's not going to happen. I think that's where those people are, you know. It's a tough spot to be in. It's a tough spot to be in mentally, I think. They're in like stage 2 or 3 of grief. A lot of people are still in the denial phase of grief. But you know, it's denial, and then you fight it, and then you get all whatever, but then at the end comes acceptance. At the end comes a moment where all the StarCraft people that are sad realize, you know what? This was some of the best years of my life, man, and I had a great time. And that's what I'm going to talk about when I talk about StarCraft. One day, I hope.
Our forces are under attack.
Confirmed. Moving now. Still here. Constructing.
Okay. I mean, I'll go CC first if that's what you want. Here comes that drop play. I think we got like a Giga tryhard for our first matchup, so he's probably going to do some sort of all-in and kill us instantly. But maybe next game. I've already written this one off in my head. The moment that I couldn't make the barracks, I just instantly assumed he had his own barracks already done. Probably more dogs coming. So I've already completely written this game off in my mind. There's nothing we can do. It's possible that he went CC first, though. So that's the only reason. It's the only reason I haven't left yet. It's the only reason I'm still in the game. There is a non-zero chance that he went command center first. It's possible. However, unlikely. It's also possible he opened the stream and heard what I said, and he doesn't want me to leave the game, so... Or maybe he's watched my stream before and he knows that I really don't like the dog stuff. So if you wanted to mess with me, you could do that. Oh, see, there you go. He's just all-inning. It's just a cheese. And then you just leave the game. No sweat off my back. So what I'll do is I'll wait like 1 to 2 minutes we'll let him queue up, and hopefully we just don't play that same guy again, and that's all. That's how we avoid that. Some people are just way too try hard, and they're not fun to play against as a result. So you just leave those games. Easy peasy. Thanks for the raid, Jayu. I hope you had a nice day. Hope you had a good stream, sir. Yeah. Yeah, super sweaty stuff. Super sweaty stuff. Exactly. If you want the privilege of getting to say that you beat me or played a real game with me, it's going to have to go past 2 minutes. That's all. I'm not even going to waste my time with it. That's all. Do I play Infernals at all? Yeah, I play a ton of Infernals in co-op. I don't really play them in 1v1 because I think the 1v1 is currently broken. So I think the game is kind of busted because of this dog thing. So I'm not interested in playing Infernal and dealing with people dog rushing me when you don't get free units. I play the free unit race because they're obviously broken and much stronger. So this mechanic right here is one of the worst ideas anybody has ever had. It's not good. It's not good. There's nothing interactive or fun about it.
Ready. Relocation commencing.
Invalid location.
Ready. Looking out.
Our forces are under attack.
You may not like it, but it's obviously interactive. Yeah, I mean, you guys are free to say whatever you want too. That's true. That's true. You're on my stream, so you're gonna hear my thoughts. If that's a problem, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you. Why are you here? I guess. I don't know. Is that mean for me to say? I don't know.
Not enough illuminate.
I don't care to argue with any of you. That's not why I do this. Thank you, Hargrave, for the 20 months. Thanks for keeping my Fridays saner. I appreciate you, sir. God bless, man. God bless. This guy's like, I can't believe the streamer doesn't want his worker line to get harassed at the 2-second mark. When the beginning of every game, he has to open the options menu to change a setting. Otherwise, it's unplayable. It's like, come on, man. Don't be a jerk. Don't be a jerk, all right? That's the meanest thing I'm gonna call you. All right? Let's not go further than that.
Forces are under attack.
Let's not go further than that if we can help it.
Ethereum.
It's going up.
Your thoughts are that you don't like it? Yeah, exactly. Whether it's interactive isn't based on feelings. If that's what you mean to say, then yeah, it is not interactive. It's true. All of your workers, did you know that it's actually impossible to hit a dog with an auto attack from a worker? Did you know that? If the dog is like run around and microed like that, it's just bad. It's just bad design. It shouldn't be possible in the first 20 seconds of the game. It is bad design and it should not be possible. And if you disagree, that's completely fine. But I don't know what it is that you think about this is interactive. It's just bad. It's just really bad.
Forces are under attack.
It's very ugly, and I think that most people watching would agree with me. I actually think more people in chat agree with me than agree with you that it's bad for the game, that you can be in somebody's mineral line killing their workers 20 seconds into a game. I actually think very few people watching would argue with me that that is healthy game design. So you can have fun. You can have fun arguing that with everybody else here, okay? Enjoy.
Forces are under attack. Not enough illuminate.
Nice.
Lay it on me. All systems go. Lay it on me.
Not enough luminite.
Lay it on me. Lay it on me. Ready. On my way. Ready.
When people uninstall the game and write bad reviews about it, they'll change their mind. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that the hardcore people want the game to be unplayable for people that aren't RTS pros. That doesn't matter, because at some point this game has to make money, which means you have to listen to people that actually enjoy playing video games. And they are going to tell you that it's absolutely fucked beyond belief that you start the game with a unit that can go kill your workers and also builds in half the time of a worker. You're going to find very few people that are going to tell you they think that's good or enjoyable in any way. You're going to struggle there. Just something to keep in mind. But you know what? I believe in you. I think that you'll prove me wrong. We'll just have a super elitist hardcore game like StarCraft 2, and then it'll be crazy popular forever because everybody knows that StarCraft 2 is the most popular esport because it's ruthlessly cutthroat and treats its players like garbage, right? That's why it's still the biggest game, because it's full of people who just shit on themselves and other people that play the game constantly. We all know that's the most important thing for a game to be successful. When people come into my stream and try to debate with me that the game shouldn't have any rails on it, I'm like, bro, you're crazy, man. If you want to give the dog a tier 3 upgrade where it has a rocket launcher, that's one thing. But starting the game with the ability to immediately go kill people's workers for free is fucked. And you can't change my mind. You can't. It's not possible. I love you though. Have a great weekend, man.
Ready. Transiting now. Ready. What's the plan? Lay it on me.
Our forces
Oh, he's coming. He's coming.
Constructing. Constructing.
Lay it on me.
not enough luminite.
Ready. Lay it on me.
Invalid location.
Lay it on me. Lay it on me. Ready. En route. Lay it on me.
Our forces are under attack.
I was gonna say,
Ready.
I was looking for his base.
Still here.
What's the plan? Ready.
Our forces
Lay it
are
on me.
under attack.
What's the plan?
All right, GG. Yeah, Vanguard mirror matchup is just really badly designed. That's all. That's the only complaint I have about the game. Now, I think the only thing that really messed the StarCraft community up was they doubled down on elitism, right? It's very cliquey. It's a very cliquey space. It's very elitist. Most StarCraft players, they love talking about how much better they are than other people, you know? That's the number one thing that killed that community. It's just a bunch of people that are really terrible to each other all over the place. Look at the way that public figures in that game talk about the fact that Protoss hasn't existed for 2 years.
Move order received.
That tells you everything you need to know. Tells you everything you need to know.
At your disposal. At your disposal.
I'm really glad this is what you want to talk about. You know, Audio Max, I love you, man, but bro, I really wouldn't be surprised if your whole plan was to come in here and just say weird shit as often as possible. I'm gonna time you out. And that's gonna be your last. It's gonna be your last chance, man. Why do I answer? Why do I the guy's like, oh, chat is dead if I don't talk, but then he just comes in here and just says fucked up stuff over and over again, and I'm like, what am I doing with my life? Why do I let this guy ruin chat for everybody? I'm sorry, guys. Guy's like, is there an opportunity to be negative here? Gotta jump on that. God damn. At least for me, I'm not trying to. I just do it all the time on accident because I'm dumb, but you don't have to be mean.
Your directive. Transiting now.
Exactly. Good vibes only, guys. Good vibes only.
Order received.
Audio Max had to get timed out last week too. Actually, yesterday. He came into the stream to talk about the end of the world. That was like the first thing he wanted to bring up. I'm like, bro. Go post on r/conspiracy. Get it out of your system. And then come hang out here. You're good, man. You're good. Seems like one of those people that might spend a little too much time here. Am I watching Dune? No, I don't think so. We're going out tonight. Gonna go have a little bit of fun, but I don't think we have any plans. Don't think we have any real plans anytime soon. I think currently we're in that delayed cycle of like there are people who want to do stuff for me for my birthday that feel like they didn't get to or whatever. So I think we've got some stuff that's going to be occupying our hang out with people time for the next few weeks. But aside from that, no, we're just on the grind. Just on the grind.
Not enough illuminite.
What's the plan?
Yeah, I think outside of the dog, the game is really, really good. The game is really good. The problem with the dog is the same problem with the Reaper in StarCraft 2. The whole entire game is completely warped around it because it violates every single RTS mechanic that has existed for decades for the sole purpose of making a couple of people that want to cheese every single game feel like they aren't being, I don't know. It's like one of those, it's just like any other bad faith argument where someone's like, but if you don't let me do this, then that's my freedom. And it's like, yes, your freedom to make people uninstall the game by cheesing them out in 2 minutes, you know, or less.
It's going up.
These are the guys that think mobile games are bad, yet every game that they play, their whole entire purpose is to make the game as short as a mobile game every time. It's like, it's mind-boggling.
Transiting now. Transiting now.
But outside of that, outside of the dumb dog shit, I think the game is in a really good place. It's very fun. It's highly enjoyable. It's impossible to figure out an opener. Like, I get forced to do this because this is the only thing that doesn't die to mass dogs. So he's going into Exos, and the reason he's doing that is because Exos absolutely crush the air units, right? So it's like, it's tough. The only build that I can do that can defend the dog shit is a 1-base Hornet Rush. Anything else, you just get overwhelmed because you can never leave your base without the air unit. So then they just go straight into Exos. So I play every game from behind because of that, but it's not the worst thing.
Lay it on me.
At the very least, even though I had to do something I didn't want to do, I still got to the game state that I want to be in, which is we've both expanded and are now playing some semblance of a macro game, which is what I wanted. That is what I wanted. So I'm not going to complain about that.
En route. Transiting.
He'll probably do a big exo push and try and kill me soon, and that'll be totally fine. At the very least, this game wasn't 2 minutes long like the last one, you know? It's just so boring. I have to go into the menu every single game to fix a bug. So it's like, when I play short games, the first 20 seconds, I actually need to go into the fucking menu every game. So, yeah. No, there's a lot of reasons why it's horrible design, but the fact that the game currently isn't actually functional enough for you to just press play and play, that is definitely one of the things that impacts it. If I didn't have to fix my camera every single game, it's possible that it wouldn't frustrate me as much as it does. But the fact that I have to open my menu and click multiple times before I can even start, and my opponent is already harassing me, is dumb. Is dumb beyond belief. Absolutely bad. But I think the drops are really fun to do. Some of the Hornet play is fun. Like, you can do cool stuff with them. I think that the air units in the game move really fast, so they're kind of hard to control. I like the drop-based play because you're not forced to go in as close. It can be really difficult to get close to them with like the Hornets, because the Hornets don't have that much range. So when you're playing around with the Hornets, you're mostly putting yourself in situations where you're dealing with that, right? The turrets are gonna push you back. The turrets are gonna make it hard for you to get close and all of that stuff. So yeah. The dog was your main annoyance during the open beta week? Yeah, exactly. If I could only play versus Infernal, like if I could only play Vanguard versus Infernal, I'd say the game's perfect. There's just too many cheese builds in the Vanguard mirror because of the dog, that's all. That's really it. Eventually, when they start bleeding players and tons of people complain about it, when they let more people play again, and they will get a shit ton of negative feedback very loudly. When that happens, they will eventually learn their lesson and experiment with something less insane. The nice thing is I don't have to say anything because their data is going to make it very apparent to them that having the experience of playing against that is going to be the #1 thing that makes people uninstall the game. It will be considered the worst part of Stormgate when this game comes out. I guarantee it. Zero doubt in my mind at all.
Our forces are under attack.
Still here.
If that makes it to the first release, it's getting patched out. It's getting patched out like in the first 2 days. The forums are going to be nothing but people complaining about the dog shit. Some guy, and it's all going to be comments like, I booted up the game and it was a little laggy and I knew I had to change my settings, but all I did was open it up and set my graphics from medium to low, and by the time that happened, there were 2 dogs in my mineral line, and I know you guys want to reach casual players, but this is not how. And that is when they are going to fix it, because that is what the average player's experience is going to be. The tryhard guys that want to do the 2-minute games and all of that, those people, the people lobbying to keep it in the game, yeah, they will be very happy. They are also the last people who care about the number of people playing the game either, because again, the less competition they have, the greater opportunity to be the best or whatever it is that they say motivates them to cheese every game. You have players who produce quality games, and you have players that don't. And you want to make sure that there's some ratio of both of those. You don't have to get rid of all the people that do that stuff. You just need to make it. You just need to make the risk analysis model look something like, okay, I can't get away with this every time, but maybe there are situations where I can. And if you do that, then I think the conversation becomes a little more easy. A little easier.
Transiting now. En route. On my way. En route. On my way. What's the plan? En route. On my way. On their tail. En route. On my way. On their six. En route. Ready. Transiting now. En route. Transiting now. En route. Transiting now. On my way. On my way. En route. On their tail. Transiting now. Lay it on me. Ready. Transiting now. On my way. Lay it on me. On my way. On my way.
Oh!
What's the plan?
Got him.
En route. On my way. Transiting now. On my way. What's the plan?
Insufficient Ethereum.
What's the plan?
Stuff up for what?
On my way. Lay it on me. Transiting now. En route. What's the plan? On my way. En route. Transiting now.
There we go. Perfect. Perfect.
Lay it on me. Ready.
Still here.
Our forces are
Give me
under
something
attack.
to shoot.
En route. Transiting now. Transiting now.
We are in a very good
On my
spot.
way.
We are in a good spot now. I like this. I do not mind this position at
Lay it
all.
on me.
We've just about broken him, so we are almost there. We are almost there.
On my way. On my way.
Just heal that guy. Leave some mines over the main.
Lay it on me.
Boot up complete.
Unable to
Constructing.
build there.
Awaiting further instructions.
Insufficient supply. Our
En route.
forces are under attack.
En route. What's the plan? What's the plan?
Belly down.
En route. On my way. What's the plan?
Oh yeah?
On my way. En route. What's the plan? En route. On my way.
Perfect.
Transiting now.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you're done. It's time. It's time.
Their tail. What's the plan? On their six. Transiting now.
Insufficient supply.
What's the plan? Transiting now.
It's time.
Directed.
Lay it on me. What's the plan?
Morning. Oh, hey, Nestor. Good to see you, man.
What's the plan? What's the plan? Ready. On my way.
Our
What's
forces
the plan?
are under attack.
En route. Transiting now. On my way. On my way. En route. Transiting now. Lay it on me.
Yeah, so this is what you do, right? It's like all staggered up. It's beautiful.
Yes, Commander.
Oh, it's beautiful.
On their tail. En route. On my way. On their tail. En route. En route. On my way. Ready. Ready.
Our
Lay it on me.
forces are under attack.
Transiting now.
Beautiful. No, the party don't stop, man.
En route.
We gaming. We gaming.
On my way.
We gaming big time. Big time. Big time gaming.
Attack.
On my way. En route.
Where's the action?
Transiting now. Transiting now.
Our forces are
On
under
my
attack.
way. Transiting now. Ready. Ready.
What's the sit rep? Blast 'em all out.
Constructing.
Ready.
Bro, we are in a good spot, man.
Transiting now.
Ready for action. Your ball to call.
Whoo!
Your ball to
Our
call.
forces are under
Yeah, those
attack.
hedgehogs absolutely destroyed him.
Transiting now. Transiting now. Transiting now. Transiting now.
Our forces
Boom!
are under attack.
On my way.
Still here. Following.
Transiting now. En route.
There we go. We leave some of those guys.
En route.
Grab the hedgies.
Ready.
Got it.
Saturate the base. Get this set up.
En route.
La da da dee da 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 da. We on Bombay. Wanna be my lover. La da 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 dee da. La da 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 dee da. La da dee da 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 dee da.
Call it.
On my way.
And then we pick everything up. And we go put it down in his base. In his base. That's the key. That's the key factor here.
En route. Transiting now. What's the plan? Lay it on me.
Constructing.
What's the plan?
We're about to build a lot of stuff while we do this attack.
On my way. En route. En route. En route. What's the plan? What's the plan? Transiting now. On my way. What's the plan? What's the plan? Ready. Lay it on me.
I'm just trying to stagger the, I'm using the catapults to stagger the shots on the ramp, so now it's a DMZ. Now it's a DMZ. He can't get through anymore. He has to run through the fire to get to his base. What will he do?
Live or die. The choice is yours. Stay in school.
On my way.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Way. Ready. Transiting now. Transiting now. What's the plan? On my way. Transiting now.
Yeah, the hedgehogs can fight now. Hedgehogs can fight. Oh, what? He's got these guys here? See, it's good to know. It's good to know he had that there, because he's got production here too.
Our forces
But he's just stuck. He's just stuck.
The plan.
Vulcan online.
Ready. Gun instructed. 22 instructions.
Oh yeah, Nate. Sorry, you got use two. It's a rule.
Got an itchy trigger finger. Call it.
Lay it on me.
our forces are under attack.
What's the plan?
Our base is under
On
attack.
their tail. On my way. Lay it on me.
Our forces
Ready to
are
roll.
under attack.
Their time is up.
Ready. On my way.
Got him. Hell yeah. That was a great game. Vanguard for you right now is 90% hedgehog rush, not even dog rush anymore. Yeah, there's all sorts of different stuff that people do. I don't think anybody productive wants us to focus on that conversation anymore though. Interesting to see them going with the siege tank drop mechanic after it was removed in SC2. Yeah, I think the way that they approach it in this game is really interesting. I was talking about this earlier, but I always felt like one of the reasons why the siege tank is a little bit uninteresting and why that drop play was way too strong is the siege tank has that ability to just hit in one shot, right? He can hit in one shot. It doesn't have any travel time for a missile. But I think the way that they do it with the Atlas gives a lot of counterplay. Perhaps the Doom drop potential is something that seems really strong for you as a viewer, but I think that part of that might also be because nobody else really plays like I do. And it's exactly that. It's not tank dropping, it's catapult dropping, right? It's catapult dropping. So there's counterplay. The drops of themselves, you can always just go after the drops, right? So, at some point, he committed a lot to trying to do something, and he failed. And then I won, and that's what happened. That's really what happened, anyway. That's my takeaway. Oh yeah, I mean, who unironically calls anybody, who actually uses the word cringe these days? I mean, that tells you everything you need to know about him. Even kids have moved on from that word. Thanks, Quentin. Have a great night, man. Yeah, this game is in a early development stage. That's really the main thing. It's not been in development that long. You guys know how the big corporations buy up all the stuff and then ruin it and make it horrible and stuff to try and make money? Well, these guys basically decided to run their game themselves and raise money through the community instead of selling out to a big corporation. So they've got the game because of that. You know, they've got the game in the hands of players early, right? They've got the game in the hands of players early on. I've never Kickstarter backed anything before that's given me this early access to actually play the game. Most of the projects I backed before, you usually have to wait a long time before you get anything of substance out of them. So for me, I'm like, this is one of the probably coolest projects I've ever backed, you know? It's being made by people that I know, that I care about, that I respect. It's being made by awesome people that I've worked with. It's not just me, right? It's a bunch of people that I've gotten to work with and know over the course of a very long and successful career in StarCraft. I know all my boys are in there. I got to cast the same tournament as Tastosis 2 weeks ago. There's some good momentum. There's a lot of heavy hitters that are very, 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 very invested in helping to make this game everything that it can be. So it's rough around the edges. You're gonna hear me complain about stuff. I don't think it's perfect. They don't got the budget to pay all of us and tell us we have to be nice all the time. The understanding is that we just try to be fair about our criticisms because it's not a finished product and it's not being advertised as one either. So that's about it. No, the Infernal matchup is really good though. I like this matchup a lot. This is where I thrive. This is where I thrive, right here.
Following. Bot activated.
Yeah, exactly.
My blade is ready.
I said it yesterday, and I do really strongly feel this way. But it's going to be so cool when somebody just like me, 16, 17 years old, is going to boot one of these games up and they're going to fall in love with RTS. They're going to find something about it that's exciting. They're going to find something about it that's compelling. It's going to scratch that itch, you know? We're building the foundation for what the next generation is going to be. It's not always just about, oh, do we have a million times better tech or budget than last time? No. Not every chart goes up all the time forever, right? But this is the modern attempt to make something that works in the universe and the world that we live in today. And they're trying to do something really cool without having to give some billionaire dude who doesn't care about video games at all the ability to say what does or doesn't make it into the game.
Constructing.
I respect that tremendously. It's awesome. I want to get that Vulcan out. It was a little late. It's a smidge late. He could hit with Doombringer by now, but I think we're okay. Send a scout. He's got a few brutes. Looks like he just put a few out. His tier 2, he's got the Greater Shrine, so he does have access to the drops. He could drop me if that's what he wanted to do. So we'll put one in the main and we'll start the second one in the natural because I can fall back to the turret at least over there if that's what it comes down to.
Ready.
Movement complete.
Oh, yep. There it is.
Weapons ready.
How can I help? Moving out. I'm here to assist. Transiting now.
Call it.
Our forces are under
Locking
attack.
in. We'll follow.
Ready. Like a hot knife.
Still here.
Going in hot. Yes, Commander? Fish in a barrel. Fish in a barrel.
How can I help?
Got an itchy trigger finger.
Insufficient
Give me
supplies.
something to shoot.
How
Yeah, we're good.
Making tracks.
Losing the depot, that was really the worst part of that, because I just don't have I don't actually have the ability to I don't actually have the ability now to get the what I need, so I can't actually make the unit because I'm supply blocked.
Under attack.
So that part sucks. That part sucks. Otherwise, I think we're okay. It's a bit unfortunate that he got the depot.
Hit me.
Your directive. Will comply. Still here. Alrighty.
That's what I mean, though, when I say, like, the build just being a little bit off, just a little bit off on the timing there was just brutal. That was brutal. Yeah, clutch shield. So this Vulcan has that 10% bonus damage unlocked, so we do have that to look forward to. This is a really big moment, though, because getting out on the map is obviously going to be difficult against him
Lay it on me.
if he's ready to, you know, ready to meet us. So we got to be cautious.
What's the plan?
Having that Doombringer alive at all, is just an ever-present threat.
Transiting now.
Weapons ready. Holding here.
On my way. On my way. Ready. On my way. On my way. Transiting now. On my way. En route. On my way.
Yeah, well, I would love to kill all of these guys.
Itchy trigger finger.
Ready. Ready.
Fantastic. Yeah, see? Oh, then he split them. He split them. No. Is that your super turret? We got his super turret. Beautiful, beautiful, tasteless. Oh, look at him go. Look at these machine guns rip and tear. That's right. It's Claire versus G3, baby. It's Claire versus G3. Gatling gun all the way.
Transiting now.
I'm listening.
Transiting now.
Constructing.
Got him. You think rushing the Vulcan upgrade to stun lock would be worth it? No, because I think the speed upgrade for the evac is just way more important. I think the stun upgrade it's nice, but the problem with Vulcans is not that they don't deal enough damage, right? It's more their mobility, and when you get the drop kind of already answers the mobility question. So at that point, it's like if you use the dash, then what you would be suggesting is that you'd be dashing away from where the evac is, right? So there's just no reason to do that. There's just no reason to do that, if you ask me. Tychus would be proud. Hell yeah. No, you can do some great stuff. You can do some great stuff in this game. The Infernal matchup is just awesome. Infernal doesn't have a free unit that kills your stuff at the beginning, so you don't really have to worry too much about them. They have a couple of cheeses, but not that many. I give them a little tag. I say hello. You know, I just say hello, and then I go about my business. I like to patrol the pooch on the outside just so I know when he decides to leave his base for the first time. I like having that info. Dogs had me out here building a farm first. That's the number one reason I don't want to play Infernal in 1v1. It just sounds miserable. Just sounds miserable playing against that crap. And then some smug a-hole will just say, well, it's possible to defend it, which means you're not allowed to complain. And I'm like, that's not true, okay? All right. That has absolutely nothing to do with anything, actually. That's like saying, oh, just because it's like, oh, well, you know, the guy didn't run into your car, so getting cut off on the freeway is something you should be happy about. You should actually be happy that you didn't get knocked off and lose control. I'm like, what? No, I can totally just be like, hey, that's kind of bullshit, man. Like, it's actually just completely normal thing to say, to be like, whoa, I don't like that.
Not enough luminance.
Ready. Will comply.
And that's why we always want to play the Infernal games. We always want to play the games versus the Infernal players.
Ready to work. This should be good.
Not enough luminite. Not enough luminite.
He might get me. The Infest might get me here.
Not enough luminite.
Close. We lived.
Not enough luminite.
Big pog. This lines up nicely. We spend the minerals as we get them to move up to the ability to build out our gas. And once we get enough therium, then we upgrade to tier 2 command post, and then we get the Vulcan. You can't build a Vulcan unless you have a tier 2 post. So we spend the minerals early on the Lancers to keep us safe. And then as we have the therium, then we make that further transition. I could cut the second one. I don't think you can cut both of them. I could cut the second Lancer, depending on how aggressive he is. He did go for a pretty standard Doombringer rush in the first game. So if he does that again, then what I'm doing right now would be very good. Otherwise, the only thing I would be concerned about... I mean, he went double Conclave, so it's clearly heavy tech, right? Just look at it. He's got 7 guys on his therium here. He's not using that natural. He's not using it at all.
Still here.
Our forces are under
Yeah, I almost have to assume that he's expecting me to be vulnerable at the same time I was last game. That's the vibe I'm catching here.
Moving out. Relocation.
I have a plan.
It's going up.
The Vulcan is going to be out faster than last game, too, so... You want some team tournaments? Yeah, I think one of the best things about this game is that Frost Giant have stated that team games are a priority for them. I think the way that they're handling the 1v1 with when you see like the stuff that has been kind of hand waved as to people's complaints about them, I think that's a really big factor. I think that's something we can't really ignore. We really don't want to just let slide completely.
forces are under attack.
Directed. At your disposal. It's going up. Still here. You're directed.
Oh yeah, you actually I killed everything in there. Yeah, I killed his guys. Right. No, don't have to worry about that. All right, we start the second Vulcan.
Luminite.
Start the second Vulcan.
Following. Ready.
What's the sit rep?
Not enough luminite.
Hit me.
Awaiting further instructions.
Moving out. Ready.
Yeah, I think that might be that's the only concern I have is they say that the game's gonna have a big team game focus, but everything that we're seeing is still leaning towards like, oh, we want to have cutthroat mechanics for, you know, a lot of stuff like that with the early harass and whatnot. I don't think it's too bad. But I do shudder to think about the idea of someone trying to play Stormgate 3 versus 3, and then the first thing that happens to them is they get an opponent who basically just says, oh yeah, I'm gonna... They're like, yeah, we're just gonna send our 3 free dogs. We're gonna send our 3 free dogs all to one player's base. And then the 3 Infernal players are like, how the fuck do we defend this? Like, getting 3 Infernal versus 3 Vanguard would just literally be auto-loss the moment you look at the loading screen. You'd be like, yeah, sorry if you guys all like to play Infernal, but if 3 dogs all go to one player's base, there's literally nothing you can do about it, you know? Sorry, some guy on Reddit said he didn't want people to turtle, so we decided to prioritize him over everybody else that plays the game. It's like, come on, man.
Gun instructed.
Hit me. Top speed. Give me something to shoot. Your ball to call.
Insufficient supplies.
Call it. Yes, Commander?
Transiting now.
Insufficient supplies.
Lay it on me. What's the plan?
Yeah, you think that ends well for you?
On my way. Transiting now. What's the plan?
Insufficient Therian.
Constructing. Bot activated.
Our forces are under attack.
going up.
There.
On my way. On my way.
There you go.
On my way. Ready. Transiting now.
You don't even know what's coming for
Lay it on
you.
me.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Ready.
Constructing.
Ready. Give it to me.
En route. Transiting now. Transiting now. Lay it on me. What's the plan? Lay it on me. On my way.
Buck.
On my way. On their tail.
Placing structure.
Lay it on me. Lay it on me. What's the plan? On my way. Lay it on me.
My blade is ready. Hit me.
Transiting now. Lay it on me.
We did beat him the last game we played, so I have an expectation that he will can be a little more heavy-handed in terms of how he deals with our shenanigans.
Lay it on me.
Let's get some.
Lay it on me. Transiting now.
We take the second drop, we just go with 4 Vulcans, and then we transition into Atlas. That's the game plan.
Ready.
Yes, Commander.
Ready.
Oh, or he feeds himself to us.
En route.
Nice.
Your directive. Constructing.
Lay it on me.
What's the sit rep?
Lay it on me. On my way. On my way.
Just heal him up.
Yes.
Ready.
Transiting now.
There we go. Perfect. Go.
Here.
Lay it on me. On my way.
Got an itch.
Give me the camp, boys, and free my soul.
On my way. On my way. On my way. Lay it on me. Transiting now. Transiting now. Transiting.
Now, the other side is, if you don't want to nerf the dogs, there is another way to fix the problem. You just have to make workers more responsive. Like, just make it easier for the workers to actually get a hit on them when they attack, and then that solves the problem.
On my way.
If you ask me, it helps solve the problem anyway.
Making track.
Yeah, the evacs are not blinded like the army is, so I can still use them.
What's the plan? Transiting now. Lay it on me. En route. Transiting now.
Yeah, we gotta go home.
Our forces are
Lay it
under
on me.
attack.
Lay it on me. On my way. En route.
Making
Oh, one of them died. Oh, that's a
On
shame.
my way.
Oh, what a
Lay
shame.
it on me.
Still here.
Ready. Ready.
Unable to build there.
You. Oh, I've only got 2 guys on that one. We can fix that.
Supply.
Oh, he's gonna Magmadon. He's gonna Magmadon trample me. Is that his game plan?
En route.
Our
Ready.
base is under attack.
Ready to work.
On my way.
fish in a barrel.
Transiting now. On their tail.
Yeah, I got bad news for you about how this plays out from here.
On my way. En route. En route.
Oh, cute. I mean, not the worst move, right? That was a pretty solid attempt. I like that. I like that. I like it. Baby, I like it. Enrique Iglesias, Pitbull.
On my way.
I like it. Yeah.
Ready.
Constructing.
Oh, behave, baby.
Lay it on me.
Baby.
On my way.
Baby, you mean like B-A-B-Y, baby?
On my way. What's the plan?
Constructing.
En route. On my way. Transiting now.
Ah, yes, we have passed the point of static defense being your savior.
Plan.
That is no longer an option at your local Quiznos.
En route. Ready. On my way. En route. On my way. On my way. On my way.
He's got some Hellborn dudes.
En route. Transiting now. Transiting now. What's the plan? Transiting now. Lay it on me. On my way. What's the plan? En route. What's the plan?
Our base is under attack.
Nandayo. Oh, okay, yeah, we're fine.
Transiting now.
Our forces are under attack.
En route. En route. En route. Transiting now.
Perfect. Lead him, lead him, lead him, lead him, lead him, lead him.
Transiting now. En route. On their tail. What's the plan? On their tail.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Go, 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 go.
Constructing. How can I help? Constructing.
On my way. Ready when you are. Lay it on me. On my way. Transiting now.
Oh, look at him. Ready to roar, ready to rock, ready to give it all I've got. Gotta fight to win, give it up, give it out, get it in. Oh! Yeah, I like this game. I like this game. It just feels dirty, man. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I thought Nathanias was supposed to be bad. I thought I was supposed to be bad at the game, but this game makes me feel like I'm not bad at the game. And that's an unusual feeling. I like that feeling.
Ready. On my way. On my way.
Invalid.
En route. On their tail. Transiting now.
Our forces are under
Ready.
attack.
En route.
Yeah, we leave a bunch of air. So this is the thing, and we get the air mines here. And then if he does ever decide to dive us, then we can kill him pretty easily.
Lay it on me.
Constructing.
Not enough.
Oh, I can't queue that much. Yeah. You don't want me to queue up that much?
What's the plan?
Yeah, big Q is out there. We know the truth.
En route. Transiting now.
They don't want you to queue everything up.
Awaiting further instructions.
Who's they? We don't know.
Lay it on me.
Just fix him up. There we go. Let's take a couple Vulcans and some Hedgies.
On their tail.
Take some Hedgies to trim the hedges,
On their tail.
and we should be good.
On the move. Blazing a trail.
Well, you're at work, so you can blaze a trail after, but yeah, something like that.
What's the plan?
Awaiting further instructions.
Unless you need it, I guess, to function. I don't know. If it's a matter of us winning or losing the game, do whatever the fuck you want.
Are under attack.
Transiting now. En route. Lay it on me.
Now this is the curse. This is the cursed move. I'm just drop harassing his army now out on the map. That's what this has turned into.
On my way. On their tail.
We got him to use a very expensive, very, very costly ability. Now, I know. You guys were like, Nathan, that's not the Doom drop. Nathan, that's not the Doom drop you promised us. Look, I know, okay? I'm not trying to give you the wish.com version of my strategy.
What's the plan?
But I do have more drops now, so if that makes you feel better, it should be 7 to 11% easier for us to do the next drop. I've got so much infrastructure. I'm just rolling in the money. I'm rolling in it right now. Feeling good. Feeling good. Let's get some dudes on that. Let's get some guys right there.
Ready.
Okay.
En route.
Oh, are you gonna push me? Are you pushing me right now? I'm about to go kill you, man. What are you doing?
Transiting now. What's the plan? On my way.
It'll be easier for you to attack this base in like 35 seconds when I move out, okay? Just wait.
On their tail.
Just wait the tiniest bit of time.
On their tail. Transiting now.
All right, you want to do this the hard way? This wasn't what I wanted, just to be clear.
Our forces
This is absolutely not what I wanted to do, but here we are.
Plan. What's the plan? On my way. What's the plan?
Yeah, I know. I got the United Nations on line 3 again. I know.
Ready. On my
Ay,
way.
ay, ay.
Ready for combat.
Lay it on me. Transiting now.
Yes?
On my way. Transiting now.
Just heal. Everything is healing, and then we'll be okay. I wanted to move out and kill him. I promise. I mean it, guys. All he has to do is not attack me between me loading up these drops and leaving my base and right now.
Transiting now.
We're almost there. We're so close. We're so close.
On their six.
Should probably get some hedgehogs. I feel like he killed all of our anti-air. I think those were the only units I did not really save.
Ready.
So let's...
On my way.
There we go. Got a few of them. It's time. Operation Javier is a go.
Transiting now.
That's a Resident Evil reference, by the way. The more you know.
Ready.
Oh, he's going for it. He's going for me, and I'm going for him. Doesn't even know, man. It's about to go down.
under
It's about to go down. Season finale, series finale. It's happening.
Transiting now.
our forces are under attack.
Transiting now. What's the plan?
Yeah, so this is where everything gets absolutely crazy. This is where things get nuts.
Our forces are under attack.
This is where things get
What's the plan?
crazy.
Our base is under
Here's what we do. We patrol here, shift queue the patrol back the other way.
under
This way we can just send the drops home to shuffle the army and see if we can hold the door.
Transiting now.
We don't want the Atlases to be shooting at our own forces though, so. Oh. No, we got it. We got to juggle. Shuffle them away from the Magmadons. Nice. All right, well, maybe you guys didn't even need my help.
What's the plan?
Oh, look at him go. No, you did. You did need my help. Maybe.
are under attack.
Got an itchy trigger finger. Like a hot knife.
On my way. On route.
Our forces are under attack.
On their six.
Got him. It's fun watching ranked up units in combat. You root for them like in SC2 when a unit gets a lot of kills, and here they are stronger too. And that, I 100% agree with you. I 100% agree with you. That's one of the best things about Vanguard. I'm the type of player that loves to retain my units. In StarCraft 2, there were very few streamers you could watch that would actually repair all of their stuff every time. And I always did that because there's value in maintaining what you have. So in this game, you're really, really rewarded for having that mentality. If you want to throw units away, you can. But every time your units are dying, the Infernal is gaining Animus. So you really, really suffer if you throw away units casually, because not only do you not get XP, all of your XP is lost when your units die. Your XP becomes wasted in those situations, but your opponent is always stacking Animus off of killing you, whether it's on Shroud or not. So it's very hard. It's very hard for Infernals to waste their energy unless they use it in the wrong spot. But for Vanguard, one of the strongest mechanics in the entire game is something that we hardly really get to see be that interesting, specifically because of, like you said, it's like people throw units away. Or like I said, I guess. People throw units away. People die. People yeet their exos on something. People are still generally very aggressive. And because of how early people want to do those exo pushes and how expensive units like medtechs are, you don't have the capability to be healing a lot. So it's tough to trade. It's tough to trade in those spots. It's very difficult to trade. I just need to use the restroom real quick. I'm just going to take a quick break, guys, and then we're going to be playing Stormgate for at least 2-3 more hours, all right? I love you guys. I'll be right back. Not even going to walk away for real. Just going to go to the other room. I won't put you on the break screen or anything. You're safe. You're safe. We are back. I'm scared Nate's never gonna sleep again and keep playing if they put a BC-like unit for Vanguard. My playstyle is fun and very strong because it does three things. It focuses on economic play, which is always awesome, and I don't care if you prefer 2-minute games. 2, it leverages not only a fast unit with the slow unit, so they complement each other, right? But the most important thing is that from the very beginning, from your very first units that you're trying to get out, that you're going for, getting that Vulcan, getting whatever it is, you're building your XP, you're building the veterancy. As long as you have the evac, there's always an opportunity to get the Vulcan out. Sometimes I'll throw units away. I don't always play perfect, but that's not the point, right? Like, the whole idea is that when things do go well, you can create a situation where you have a huge advantage just because you retained units that you used earlier in the game. And that is a mechanic that Stormgate has that I absolutely love. Could you believe how crazy StarCraft 2 would be if I could battlecruiser rush somebody, keep it alive, and then my battlecruiser gains like plus 30% damage over the course of the game just from killing stuff? Oh my god. That is, whew. You know how many times I got that? You'd love visual upgrades as they level up. I hope they do that too. I think long term, that just makes sense. That to me sounds like something that people will definitely want to help, but visual clarity might also be a thing too, with having the units look too different. So I hope that they do that. You know, if you had a mix of roaches and burrowed roaches, as far as the unit models are concerned, I do think that some people in StarCraft would probably find that very hard to read. I think if you had the ones with the burrow upgrade and ones without right next to each other, that's kind of how I imagine if Veterancy had visual changes. But maybe it's very subtle visual changes, like the unit's model gets a little dirtier or banged up, like there's a bruised or a bloodied texture on it or something. That could be really, really cool. Maybe that's how you do it. But it's got to be something subtle but noticeable, right? The unit changes to a slightly different tinge or whatever. I don't know. I like conceptually that as well. I think that's a great idea.
Moving out. Confirmed. Moving down.
I think the grid hotkeys are really good for getting people into playing. I don't like pressing buttons with my pinky because it's one of the weakest appendages that you have on your body. So it's one of those things where eventually, when I can rebind every single command, which God knows how long it'll be before you can do that, but at some point when I could rebind every single command, then I would probably want to do something like, I would probably want to have it split that way, where it would be a lot of StarCraft binds, but some of the grid binds I've come to like. I would like to have my abilities on QWERTY though. I use QWERTY for abilities in every other game that I play, so that is like too ingrained, including in StarCraft. I like that I can just press one button and go straight to my upgrades. Like, to me, I love that. So the fact that it's rebindable solves most of the problems you could have with it. I really think that it's not a problem because they executed it well. And it would normally frustrate me to not have the full level of control over my input. Oh, Twilight Spire, there it is. So he wants to go Spriggan Rush. Yeah,
Our forces are under
that's the vibe. So to be popular.
Constructing.
Just to be popular.
Will comply.
Well, if it's a Spriggan Rush, we don't have to worry too much. That's actually not the worst thing he can do. It'll be a little difficult to defend, but I'm not. He basically needs what he needs is the Spriggans to kill. He needs the Spriggans to get directly onto the workers, I mean, if he did something like really crazy, is Twilight Spire for the Doom drop? Is Twilight Spire Doombringer? I might just be totally off base. I thought the Doombringer came out of the... Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he's doing it for a Doombringer rush. I'm pretty sure he's going Spriggans. But I don't want to... He's also up to 3 bases, so it's not really... It could just still be economic, is more what I'm trying to get to. Yeah. No, it looks like he's just keeping his options open. He's just getting his Greater Shrine. He's just now getting it, so we're fine, we're fine.
Let's get some.
Not enough luminite.
On the move.
I don't know if I was overthinking that whole thing. I probably was. I do that a lot, but I see the building, and then it's like in the back of my mind, I just immediately visualize Spriggans flying over my workers and me having nothing, and I'm like, I should build at least 1 hedgehog, right? But then I'm also kind of taking myself off the course of my strategy if he's not going for them, so I'm not going to build a hedgehog. I'm just going to deal with the consequences of him Spriggan rushing me if I'm not ready for it. I think if I just accept that in advance, it will probably hurt less if that's what happens. So I'll be ready to try and transition into dealing with that, but I want to open with my drop. I'm not giving up. No, I'm not giving up. No, not me.
Bot activated.
I'm gone.
Not enough luminite.
We got 4 on each. Good saturation. Good saturation.
I'm here to assist.
And at this point, if he does end up going Spriggans, it's not going to be as impactful because now I actually can do something.
Not enough luminite.
Bot activated.
En route. Ready.
So we'll get 1 hedge behind it.
Ready. Ready. What's the plan? En route.
Let's see what you got.
What's the plan? Transiting now.
Like a hot knife.
On my way. On my way.
Yeah, okay, so he's got Shadow Flyers. He's got Shadow Flyers. That's fine.
Lay it on me.
That's good. That's good. They're not Spriggans. Spriggans, we would have to put a bit more effort, I guess, into dealing with, is really about it.
Constructing.
What's the plan? On my way.
But if I can drag the Spriggans, or if I can drag the Shadow Flyers on a trajectory past the Hedgehogs, I should be able to kill them pretty easily. So I could kind of snipe. I can bait him. I can bait him into activating his Shadow Flyers and yeeting them all on me, and then everything he has dies.
En route. Ready.
I think that's our best. I think that's our best chance here.
Luminite.
The more Shadow Flyers he builds, the less ground units he has, which is why I'm going to lean on ground units, because if he builds enough air units to smack this down, one extra Hedgehog won't be what makes the difference.
Ready. Lay it on me.
Let's get drop speed. We'll get attack range. I would go Atlas upgrades first normally, but I don't think that this scenario calls for it anymore.
En route. On my way. Transiting now. Lay it on me.
Oh, yeah, you should probably bring that Vulcan too,
Lay
Nate.
it on me. Transiting now. Lay it on me. Ready.
Bow, bow, bow.
On my way. Transiting now. En route. En route. On my way. Transiting now. On my way.
Yep, there we go.
Transiting
Shadow Flyers are doing their thing.
my way. Transiting now. Transiting now. Transiting now. On my way. Lay it on me. Transiting now. En route. Lay it
There we
on
go. You just drop right on those guys.
En route. En route. Transiting now. Transiting now. Transiting now. On my way. On my way.
Yes, Commander?
Okay, I actually think we're fine here. That was not bad. That was not bad.
Should be good.
Lay it on me.
Placing structure. Ready. Constructing.
What's the plan? En route. On my way. Lay it on me. En route. Transiting now.
I did lose the hedgehogs,
En route. Ready. Lay
but I
it on
gained a friend. No, I did not gain any friends, but
Vulcan online.
we'll see what we can do here. We'll see what we can do.
You're directed.
Transiting now.
I'd like to take another swing, really. I still haven't gotten that much damage done. He's got a non-zero economy as well.
On my way.
Since he's going for Doombringers instead of Magmadons, I think I can still play the drag style. It's just, there's always going to be a lot of risk when we do that. If I want to drag the army over his with the drops. That's what I'm talking about.
Enough luminite.
Call it.
On my way. Can I take your order? Transiting now.
Okay, let's
Transiting
move out. We pressure from that low ground.
on my way. Ready. En route.
I do still have some of those mines up too, so.
Wonderful. Got it.
What's the plan?
Not enough luminite.
En route. En route. On my way. On their tail. On my way.
Our forces are under
There we
On
go.
my way.
Yeah, he flew right into him.
Transiting now.
On
my way.
Boom,
Lay it on
boom.
me. Transiting now. En route. On my way.
I mean, he's just got right? You guys see this, though.
Ready. On their tail. Lay it on me.
insufficient therium.
At your disposal.
Well, this is where we're gonna lose the game if we don't get the thing that we're talking about. I need to get the big drop on him.
On their tail.
I don't have a choice anymore. He's got me. He's got me in the palm of his hand.
Forces are under attack.
Transiting now.
Our base is under attack.
On my way. On my way. En route.
There we go. There we go. I think I got him. I think we got him now. Let's go! Let's go!
Our base is under
Ready.
attack.
En route. Transiting now.
Ah! He's level 3! Save him!
My way.
I fucked up. He died. Rip.
On their tail. On my way.
We'll put a holographic Pokemon card on his tombstone. Oh.
Transiting now. Transiting now. Lay it on me.
Oh, yeah.
Right behind.
Yeah, if you just load everything up, Magmadon can't do nothing.
Ready.
Give it to me.
Insufficient therium.
Lay it on me.
Yes, Commander.
Woo!
On my way.
That was sick.
En route. On their tail.
That was actually so sick, though. Drop on the Hellborns, man. Just drop it, man. Just drop.
Transiting now. Ready when you are. What's
Just drop
the
a
plan?
clock.
You're directed.
Insufficient
Lay
therium.
it on.
Yeah, I know. I'm just out of gas.
Transiting.
Just totally.
It's going.
Totally jonesing for some Therium.
Lay it on me. En route.
I do have 2 hedgehogs. Oh, I got hedgehog range. I already got the hedgehog range upgrade. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Ready.
This could break him. This could be the moment. Oh, well.
On my way. Lay it on me. What's the
Nathan,
plan?
this is where you need. This is where you need to have.
En
This is where you need to have those other guys going and doing that thing, man. This is where I need to have the Atlases.
on their tail.
If I had Atlases, this could be a dangerous drop situation for him. But as it is now, it's actually kind of rough.
On my way. On my way.
Just trying to bait out his abilities. Pick him up. Pick him up.
On my way.
Drag him back over Magmadons. Get the Hellborns.
What's the plan? En route. On their tail. On my way. En route. En route. On my way. En route. On my way.
Call it.
forces are under attack.
This game is cursed.
Lay
It's
it on.
cursed.
Insufficient
What's the
supply.
sit rep?
En route. What's the plan? What's the plan? What's the plan?
Yeah, we are in deep fried territory.
It's going up. Ready. Reporting for work.
Ready.
We are deep. We are in deep.
Ready. Lay it on me. On my way. What's the plan? Ready. En route. En route. What's the plan?
He took my health can.
En route.
Our forces are
Ready.
under attack.
There we go.
On my way.
How can I
Our
help?
base is under
There we go. This is it. This is it.
On their tail. On their six. On their six. Transiting now. Transiting now. Transiting now. En route. Transiting now. On my way.
Our forces are under
En
attack.
route.
Yeah.
Transiting now.
Now we're pod racing.
On my way. Transiting now. Ready.
Our forces are under attack.
On their tail. En route. Ready. On their tail. On my way. En route. En route. Transiting now. En route. On my way. Transiting now.
Did I get his dragon?
Transiting now.
Did I get it? I did. I did. I just got it. Nice.
Transiting
Our
now.
forces are under attack.
Call it. Load stuff up or what?
Ready.
All right, send him back to the heal zone.
Placing structure.
On my way.
I think we just killed his dragon.
Transiting now. Ready.
Still here.
Unable to build there.
On my way. Transiting.
I think we might be at the point where we can kill him with big drop, right? Let's be bold. Let's be brave, huh?
Six. Lay it on me.
Constructing.
What's the plan? What's the plan? Lay it on me. On my way.
Oh yeah, yeah. This should work.
En route. En route. What's the plan? What's the plan? On my way. Transiting now. On my way.
Ready.
En route. Transiting now. Transiting now. En route. Transiting now.
Look at this choke point he's in. Sweet Christmas.
With extreme red.
Our forces
Woo.
are under attack.
Ready.
Yeah.
It's going up. How can I help? Transiting now. Yes? Ready. Transiting now.
Not enough luminite.
Still here. Constructing.
That guy, that just got messy. Messy, 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 messy.
Yes?
Got an itchy trigger finger.
On their tail. Transiting now. Ready.
Yes? Got it. Confirmed. Moving down. Yes? Constructing.
Invalid location.
Transiting now. Transiting now.
Our base.
I know. That's the hard part, is that it takes so long to repair everything.
Ready.
What's the plan?
It takes so long to repair everything. It's tough.
Our forces are
On
under
my way.
attack.
Ready.
Let's get to it.
Our
Ready.
base is under attack.
Lay it on me. Lay it on me.
Let's get to it.
On my way. On their tail. On my
Whoa!
Under attack.
On their tail.
Ready.
Lay it on me. Transiting now.
Oh!
Lay it on me. Transiting now.
Not enough fuel.
Lay it
Our
on me.
base is under attack.
Get right on top of him. Get right on top.
Lay it on me. On my way. Lay it on me. What's the plan? On their six.
Our base is under attack.
Well, we had a good run, boys. We had a good run.
On my way. Transiting now.
Our base is under attack.
What's the plan? Lay it on me. Transiting now. On their tail. What's
Our
the plan?
forces are under attack.
Ready. On route. Ready. Transiting now. Lay it on me.
Give me something to shoot.
En route. Ready. On my way.
Your ball is home.
Ready.
Give it to me.
On my way. En route.
Their time is up.
Lay it on me. On my way. What's the plan?
I'm listening.
Not enough
This was just brutal, though. This was just brutal. I'm cooked, man. I'm completely done. I got nothing. I got nothing left. This was an absolutely devastating economic game out of him. I feel super toast, man. This was a great game. I don't know what else I can do here.
What's the
I
plan?
think I try to get this base up,
Plan.
move as many guys over as I can. Oh,
Transiting now.
yeah, well that was also inevitable. It was also inevitable. He's got the dragon out. Yeah, I think that does it. GG. That was a sick game. That was awesome. Happy belated birthday. Thank you. Thank you, Marine. Appreciate it. First time you see Nate lose to Infernal in late game like this. Yeah, well, what really killed me that game was he had a lot more Spriggans with that push than I thought. I thought the Spriggans were all going to die really fast, but I think my Hedgehogs were maybe just a little too far out. I'm not entirely sure. That big fight was so close, and then he just kind of barely tipped it over the edge, right? He just barely tipped it over the edge at the end. But I think if I didn't bungle the early game, like, he was crazy greedy. You got to remember, he went 1 racks up to 3 shrines and rushed the Twilight Spire behind it. So, you know, he was basically like blind countering me while also being crazy greedy. So I think for the situation we got in, we couldn't really have done any better. That was really about it. If he didn't have all that money, if he didn't have all the money from that economic explosion, then things would probably turn a little differently. When people don't have to like scout or do any research, it kind of changes the dynamic of the game. So he was playing a different game than me. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. Don't make me Hornet rush you. I don't want to. I don't want to. If you leave my base now, no Hornets. I promise. Just go. Just go. Don't do it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it, man. Just go. Good boy.
At your disposal.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
I'm here to assist. Still here.
forces are under attack.
Constructing.
Oh yeah, queuing up at the same time as me to get a game against me. Yeah, I mean that's definitely the same thing as cheating, but I don't think anybody here is mad at you. It's okay, bro. We get it. We get it. You're excited. You found a way to win the game and you're excited about that. I totally understand.
Order received. Constructing.
There's not a lot of people streaming this game. Who else is there to snipe? I completely get it. I completely get it.
Got it.
Well, as long as you call me nice things like a real life pop star, I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be okay. You just keep those compliments coming every time you take my MMR, and I will always let it slide. I'm an extremely surface level person, as you might imagine. I'm also just a regular white guy, which means nobody ever compliments me on my appearance. So let it rain. Let it rain down on me. That's an easy way to win me over. I work very hard on my hair and my skin and all of that stuff. I take care of myself. I love getting complimented on it.
Our forces are under attack.
Look at this. He's got his biokinetics lab. This is kind of hot. He's got this whole setup. He's got this whole freaking setup going on. That is wild. That is absolutely wild. Do I need 4 on that? Probably not, right? Let's just boost it. Let's just boost it. I'm getting more red than your VFX. Ay, ay, ay. No, I'm easy. I'm easy.
Not enough room.
Still here. Placing structure.
Sorry you got a wife and kids. That's okay. I'm married too. I understand.
Not enough room.
You can still tell me nice things. That's fair.
Not enough room.
I don't get many opportunities to Atlas drop Terran, so I do not know what's about to happen. I just want to give you guys a disclaimer. I'm so used to Vanguard players rushing me. It's very weird. It's very weird that I'm playing a Vanguard player and they're not cheesing me. So I'm like, I don't even know what to do. I feel like I caught the mailman. I feel like I caught the mailman.
I'm in the fight.
Not enough room.
So I'm getting a macro game in a Vanguard matchup, which is just awesome. Awesome. I'm very happy. I'm very happy. I'm very happy. I'm very thankful. I'm very grateful. Okay. Please do not hit me with some divine judgment punishment to subject me to suffering. Okay. I'm okay. I'm grateful for what I have in front of me. That's all I'm trying to say. Please no retribution.
Not enough room.
I'm just waiting for this dropship to build. You guys do anything, any more random unhinged things that I need to say to kill this next 30 seconds while we drop him? We're almost there. We're almost there.
Ready for combat. What's the sit rep? What's the sit rep?
I thought Nathan was famous for his hot. Oh, we'll let you know. Nathan's Hot Dogs is an internationally recognized brand. Yeah, everybody knows. Everybody knows about my dogs.
On my way.
My dogs and my hot dogs.
Ready. What's the plan? Lay it on me.
How can I help?
What's the plan? En route.
I don't know what's gonna happen. Again, this game state is so rare that I'm legitimately. We're about to figure it out right here, guys. 99% of my games start and end with dogs being built and rushed into my base, so
On my way.
let's see.
What's the plan?
What we want to do is focus down the exos because the Vulcans deal bonus damage against them, basically. No, I'm going to lose everything. I'm going to lose everything. I did kill all of his exos, so I don't feel too bad. It doesn't feel too bad because the exos are dead, but... Let's just do more Vulcans and more drops. Have you guys seen Fast 3, Fast Fear 3 ES? I'm going to do that. We're going to reenact the plot of that one. Nathan's hot dogs? Yeah, I thought that's what guy in chat was talking about, right? You guys are all innocent. Everybody here, it's Pete. We keep it PG up in here. You never been to Nathan's hot dogs? Never been to Nathan's hot dogs? Family. This guy knows what's up. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I don't even care what happens in the second movie. I just want to see them avenge John Cena. That's it. I'm committed now. All right? I'm committed.
On the move.
They got Jason Momoa to be the villain for the last Fast and Furious movie. Dude just seems like he's just completely blazed the whole entire time. They're like, Jason, you're a bad guy, but you like don't care at all. And he's like, all right, I guess that's it. But if you want to watch cars spin around and people say family to each other while drinking Coronas in a sepia lit scene, Fast and Furious has got you covered. Sometimes you don't want to have to think about the implications of what's happening in the movie. Sometimes you want it to be beyond your ability to suspend disbelief. In those moments, that's where we have this, what is it, the surreal, otherwise known as Fast and Furious.
On their tail. En route. What's the plan?
Constructing.
Our forces are
What's the
under
plan?
attack.
Oh, that's not good.
En route.
Damn, I just kind of like landed right on him here.
Transiting now. On my way.
I lost one of the drops and one of the Vulcans, but I didn't lose everything, so...
Transiting now.
Fish in a barrel.
On my way.
Yeah, Nate, those exos are not that weak. Like, you can defend this if you don't throw right here.
It's going up.
Your ball to call.
Still here.
Like, we don't have to die. We don't have to die in this moment, but we're not really there. So flew my drop straight into his army. It's just bad timing, bad luck.
What's the plan? Transiting.
It's of course not my intention, but
Ready.
here we are.
Let's do this. I'm listening.
I got that dog in me. You better believe it,
On my
man.
way. What's the plan? On their six. Lay it on me.
Insufficient Ethereum.
Fighting every day. Every day, baby.
Transiting now. Ready.
Well, Nathan, let's do the smart thing for like once today. Let's use your big ass, powerful, happy, hunky-dory army. Let's use it to take a third so we don't completely spiral out of the game by the time you get a chance to attack him. Because, you know, it would make a lot of sense if he was already making Hornets. You're just kind of hoping that even though he's had a lot of time to adjust to this, that he doesn't.
Transiting now.
But he will probably just mass bio units like most Terran Andes do. But
Transiting now.
there is a non-zero chance that he uses his brain here, and we need to at least consider that possibility.
Commander. Fish in a barrel. With extreme prejudice.
Yeah, look at that. That's how you do it, though.
En route.
It'll all be over soon. Like a hot knife.
En route.
Yes, Commander.
En route. En route.
How can I help?
Transiting now.
Like a hot knife.
Yeah, I almost had him, right? It's just bad control. That's about it. Let's go next. I was so shocked. I haven't actually, like, I don't know. The thing is, I have not gotten a macro game against a Vanguard player in probably like 20 games. So I don't actually have a build for that. I actually don't know how to play Command Center first anymore. I don't know how to do it. Everybody just all ins. I guess I'm just going to Hornet Rush him anyway. I think that's the only viable strategy.
This should be good.
under attack.
Relocation commencing. Yes? Constructing.
Not enough luminite. Not enough luminite. Not enough luminite. Not enough luminite.
This should be good.
It feels so wrong that ramps can be built on. You know, it's not something I think about.
Not enough luminite.
Yes, Commander.
Not enough.
It's definitely unusual, but I don't know if it bothers me. I don't know if I have any feelings on it at all. Is there a downside? Like, if you want to build on it defensively, you can be a little more picky about where your stuff is. I don't view that as a downside. I don't really see that as a negative, but maybe I could see how that could be perceived as a negative.
Not enough luminite.
Oh, is he doing the big Lancer build? Yeah, lots of Lancers. He's doing lots of Lancers. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Like water. Ready. Going. Headed there now. I'm up. On the hunt. Moving.
Not enough luminite.
How can I help? Still here.
This is perfect. I just need time. Yeah, he's doing the Lancer rush, which is not that good.
Ready.
I think we can handle it.
At your disposal.
Is this really enough to break it? Can he really kill this?
Not enough luminite.
I think he can. Okay, I got another one there. I built another one. I didn't want to send that many bobs over, but here we are.
En route.
Yeah, see? No, it's the Terran player Andy right here.
Lay it on me.
He's trying to Marauder rush me or something.
Ready.
Not enough.
Whatever this is. It's a Marauder rush meme build.
Not
Ready.
enough luminite.
What's the plan?
Ready.
On my way.
But killing his guy will give me the EXP, so that's always nice.
Lay it on
Try to steal it from him.
me. What's the plan? What's the plan? Ready.
Robot engaged.
Ready. On their
He's using this to like hide. Is that it? That's his game plan. Just use that to tank it.
ready.
Some people are nuts.
Transiting now. On my way.
These guys aren't too bad about following and shooting. It's not a weakness. The EXP here is really what I love about this situation.
The plan.
I'm gonna let him.
On my way.
Kind of wanted to let him kill the Lancer first, but now I'm kind of also realizing that there's a very mild. I wanted the Lancer to die specifically so I could get the. I really do not understand what exactly it is that he thinks is gonna happen here. I wanted the EXP. Actually, yeah, move the dog away. Does this just turn into him also yeeting like what? Does this turn into him yeeting other stuff like exos next? Is he just gonna roll up with a bunch of exos in a second? Is that what I should be expecting?
Sure.
Lay it on me. Ready.
Yeah, look at that. Look at the EXP. Look at the veterancy I have on my guys.
On my way. Transiting now. On my way. En route. Ready.
Our base is under attack. Built there.
Ready. What's the plan?
He's got to just be building his own Hornets or something, right? Or he's just desperate.
On my way.
We could be there. We could be at desperation point.
En route. What's the plan? Lay it on me. Ready. What's the plan?
But that's what I mean. I don't really like building the Hornets, but in this matchup, it's just like the best. It's just so strong.
On my way. Ready.
Oh, I got his guys for free too. Oof.
Ready.
That's gotta absolutely. Yeah, that's bad.
On my way.
He's done.
Ready.
He was gonna try and expand after that.
Ready. Lay it on me. On my way. On my way.
Scorpion's like trying to ask me if I didn't know anybody that worked at the company, would I still play the game?
My way.
Sometimes I wish I could peer into the minds of like what people like that think. Like, what does he imagine my life to be? That I've got like a gold-plated toilet, and these guys just like hook me up and pay my rent as long as I say the game is good. I wonder what the fantasy looks like in someone's mind when they say stuff like that.
Lay it on me. Lay it on me.
I'm simultaneously known as an extremely grumpy person because I don't know how to filter anything. But you guys also think that I'm like the paid shill of this game, you know? So it's like, I don't know. Am I a completely uncontrollable off the rails monster? Or do I just like kind of do stuff that I like to do? And maybe when I say that I play this game because it's fun, maybe, just maybe, I mean it. I don't know.
What's the plan?
I don't know.
What's the plan?
I'll leave that to you. That question might just be between you and Jesus now.
The plan.
I'm here because the game is fun. If you want to talk about the game, that sounds great. If you want to talk about the meta of why I like the game, bro, what is this? What is this, HBO? The game's fun. When I play it, I don't want to stop playing it. And that is usually a good sign. That is usually a good sign. I think a lot of StarCraft players, they mostly just play StarCraft and stuff, but I've played lots of different games in my life, like a lot. I just love games. I'll try anything. You'll see me try everything. I will. That's what I like to do. It's the best part about video games. There are so many of them, and there's so many good ones. So many different experiences. You want to chainsaw monsters in half? Go for it. You want to run away from monsters that chainsaw you in half? Go for it. You want to have a fake digital golden retriever that you pet and feed and just chill? It's like, boom, you know? It's awesome. You can do that. You can do that. Nintendogs was real. You want to have your own fake village, get fake debt, and pretend to fake pay it off? You can do that. You can do all of those things. I love video games. I'm not really one for picking teams. I'm not big on that. Can you chainsaw a chainsaw in half? Yes! Yes, you can! You can. The only limit is your imagination. I don't have a rainbow effect for that. Sorry, guys. Maybe next time.
Moving down. I'm here to assist. Constructing.
What kind of abilities would you like to see fill the 3 remaining slots for Vanguard? I have not thought about that at all. I have zero prepared answer to that question. You're the first person to ask me about the remaining 3 abilities. What are they for Infernal? Infernal has, on the left side, I think they have the turret, right? They have the Shroud turret. They have the recharge. They can recharge the charges of their production, I think, is their other one. And then their ones on the right side are, they have the dragon, right? That's the big one that costs a lot of resources. And then I think their other one is that they can cover the entire map in Shroud for a little bit. So what would be the Vanguard equivalent? Well, what's our big expensive tier 3 unit that we summon through the top bar? Can it please be a Megazord? Can it be a Megazord that can also separate into 5 different units? And when it's destroyed, like, the tech is that you break it up before it's destroyed, and once one piece is destroyed, it can't go fully back together again? I don't know. Terratron. I saw the Terratron April Fool's video when I was like 18 years old, and when I found out it wasn't real, it broke my heart. So here I am, still traumatized 12 years later, 13 years later, asking, nay, begging, give me that Terratron. Give me the Terratron! Yeah, that's what I want. Yeah, I want the Dragon Zord, specifically. Specifically, I actually want it that when I press the button, I want the green Power Ranger to drop on the corner of my screen, like right here, and be like, it's morphin' time! And then he's got to play the flute, right? He's got to and then it summons the, yeah, thank you. Yes. Actually, give me exactly that, and I'm down. That is just every word for word what I just said. Just copy that. You're good. I don't know if it's possible or legal, but I promise you, people will be stoked. Well, you see, Nathan, we can't just put Megazords in our game. I'm like, damn. What if instead of making them different colors, because that's too obvious, what if it was like, oh, they're different types of diamonds or gems? I don't know. How do you do a proper Power Rangers knockoff? They probably have already done gems, huh? They've done all. The thing is, they do their own knockoffs, right? They had the whole season about cars. They had the whole season about horses and shit. They've done everything. It's hard to make a spin-off when they spin themselves off. Those crafty bastards. Power Rangers, the most untouchable IP for copyright infringement of all time. They are who we thought they were. I like it being tucked in. Having your hangar bay tucked in is nice because then you can bait. You can bait the Shadow Flames. I don't like using the dog to harass early on, but now that we are past the point where he should be able to have his own units, I no longer feel morally reprehensible for using my free unit to attack his economy. Just so you guys know, that's where I draw the line. Sometimes for the Infernals, the abilities play around the 2 unique mechanics. What's the equivalent for Vanguard? What if you could give veterancy to a unit? What if you could infuse a unit with veterancy? I mean, similar concept, I guess. Could be broken. Could be way too strong. Could become an absolute core part of the game. If we assume that it's only available with like a tier 3 base, which we don't even have in the game yet, then I start to see that possibly. That's interesting. It's interesting. You have fun with the game? Good to know. Yeah, have you seen me do these Vulcan drops and Atlas drops and stuff? That's the best part. I don't really need to say it. I feel like I don't need to say it. I feel like it's kind of. I feel like we're all just kind of vibing here. I want someone to walk in the door and just be like, "Oh wow, somebody is having a good time playing this game." And if I'm not giving off that impression, I'm sorry, but that's how I've been going. It's nice. It's nice. I appreciate you being polite as well. You know, I get a lot of people that come in here and try to give me grief about the state of the game or whatever, some other stuff. So I gotta be a little protective of me and my space here. But I appreciate you being forthcoming in your response. Oh, double Doombringer. Well, see, this is the interesting thing, because now he has nothing. I think we just go kill his base. I don't actually think that 2 Doombringers is enough to kill me. I don't. I don't believe.
Ready. Fish in a barrel. It'll all be over soon.
What's the plan?
Weapons ready.
Yeah.
Lay it on me.
Yeah, he's cooked.
Transiting now. On my way. On my way.
Insufficient Therium.
I mean, you saw the drop coming, and you did ignore it, so...
Like a hot knife. Right behind him.
Oh! Oh! Let's go! Woo. I mean, guys, can we really, guys? I only need an answer to one question. If you have 2 fully loaded Doombringers and you see the drop coming right, killing your units, do you really send it across the map? Do you really send the 2 across the map in that situation? Turn around. Turn around. Use your Animus to summon a Shardstone. Push me away. But, yeah. Yeah. I had 2 more Vulcans at home. I had 2 Vulcans at home and 1 more drop and a Hornet. I made all of that while I was in his base. So we were pretty well set up. 2 Doombringers worth of Gaunts are going to get shredded by 2 Vulcans anyway. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Perhaps I'm the one being a bit facetious. He may not have had many winning moves there. That's fair. That's reasonable. That's reasonable. Perhaps with all of those Gaunts, he really did think so. But the thing is, the Gaunts can kill it. You got to remember it. For the Gaunts, it's about keeping the Infest on. I think eventually players will focus more on stuff like the splitting tech. I think that's really big. Maybe that helps eventually. People trying to like spread out. But yeah. What is invert drag scroll? So I use the middle mouse button to move my camera. I press the button and then I hold it down and I move my mouse and that moves my camera. That's how I move my camera around the game. This is how I play everything. This is how I play StarCraft. This is how I play League of Legends. This is how I play everything. I give him a love tap and then I go away. Okay, I told you I'm not going to work or harass. He does get a love tap though. I want him to know that I'm deliberately choosing not to harass him with my dog because I'm not a monster.
Following. Move order received.
I want him to know it was me.
Yes? Transiting now.
Yeah. So the invert drag scroll, the input is naturally inverted. So that's the default setting in the game. There is an option to turn it off, but unfortunately it doesn't work. Well, actually, I think my friend can tell you what happens. I believe the trigger word is, guess what?
Your directive.
Yes, exactly. Just like stock market guy said. So, yeah.
Ready. Moving out. Sure.
Not enough Luminite.
So you have to turn it on and off every single game. Otherwise, it's always on. Yeah, it took me a little while to actually just get there. Sorry I do that. I ramble. I'm a rambler. Not a Dodge rambler, but you know.
Not enough
More like, yeah. It's a bug. It's a bug. They'll fix it at some point. I'm not super worried about it. It's a little annoying, but it's not enough to deter me from playing the game. And again, really big salty guy known for whining here. This is the kind of thing that would make my head explode normally. I would be so tilted, but I like playing the game enough that I will put up with literally having to do that. I played almost 400 games of Stormgate now, and I literally have to do that every single game I play. It doesn't deter me. That's really the most ringing endorsement that I can give. I want you to imagine how frustrating that has to be. Would you want to do that? No. But hey, it's like the only real bug that affects me that much. So, yeah. If you know anything about Nathan Fabricant, the person, then you know me putting up with a computer problem and not complaining about it is probably the biggest compliment that I could pay anything. There are so many things that I love that I do not ever do because of technical crap. So there's a lot of stuff I avoid so I don't have to deal with that garbage most of the time. He's coming! He's coming! We do have 2 buzzsaw turrets. Oh, he's going for camps. He's going for the camps. One thing you appreciate about the Stormgate, the maps aren't all spacey, but it's green trees and such. Well, this is also one of their earliest default palettes, I think, too. We haven't really seen them put their vision into the art in the game yet. I think for them, they told us that the trees were important to figure out early on because they can always change what the trees are as long as it's intuitive for the map. Like, you could possibly have an urban landscape where there's buildings that you can push over or blow up instead of trees, right? As the malleable parts of the map anyway. So I think concept-wise, in order to test it and make it work, like the forest was probably the easiest way to do that. But I wouldn't be surprised if we eventually had like ice maps with giant glaciers and shit that you can blow up, or again, like the buildings I mentioned. Plus, you got to keep in mind, these are all like places we're talking about humans. So we don't even know what a demonic looking map even would encompass. Like, maybe Jagged Maw is the closest to an infernal terrain map, maybe? I don't know. Hypothesizing about that stuff is very fun. I'm so interested to see where they go with it. Did you know one of the co-op guys can eat all the corpses on the ground and turn it into a monster that fights for you? If they had that in the Infernal 1v1, I might be an Infernal player. We gotta let them cook. They got some cool stuff that I think probably doesn't work in 1v1 yet. But if you want to see some of the other ideas that they have and things they're playing with, that co-op, that's one of the reasons why that co-op mode is kind of cool. Not just as like the relax and chill mode, but at least in this test phase, it's one of the few places you can see a little more of the game. It's one of the few places you can see more of the game. That's all that's my pitch. Don't sleep on it.
Transiting now. On my way.
Come to Papa. It'll all be over soon. Like a hot knife. Like a hot knife.
Focus the, yeah, you always focus the...
On my way.
All right, yeah. Let's take it home. Take it home, Nate.
Ready.
Good save. Good save.
Ready.
Whew.
Plan.
Not too shabby, huh? Looking cool, Joker. Let's get drop speed next.
What's the plan?
You have to compete in real life enough already. There you go. There you go. Yeah, exactly. You should be able to play RTS in a stress-free way too, if that's what you want. That's one of the biggest reasons I love co-op.
On my way.
I don't know what the engine for Unreal 5 or their proprietary engine will allow in this department, but could you imagine if they were able to do some cool shit like have an actually like generative map? like a map, like a progressively generating RTS map, like a co-op map where it's not just, oh, here's a playing field and here are toys. It's like, here's actually like a phantasmagoric setting that they can really make dynamic and like long term. Those are a lot of the things I'm like, if this project is able to succeed and take off, then years from now, I'm like that's the kind of high level shit I imagine they'll probably get up to. That's why I'm so stoked about it. Even the very first co-op mission that they already have in the game is pretty complex in terms of what can actually happen with the map and your ability to interact with it compared to StarCraft co-op, I would say. I would say it's already very different.
Ready.
I'm in the fight.
Yeah, I want to take out his
En route. Transiting now.
Hellborn, so...
En route. Transiting now. Lay it on me.
Cleanup complete.
En route. On my way.
Oh, yep, there we go. We got him to... He used his summon.
Directed.
He used the summon.
Placing structure.
What's the plan? On my way. Transiting now.
Insufficient
What's the
supply.
plan?
Constructing. Wonderful.
I mean, I don't need the depot as much since I am building another base, but...
Give me something to shoot.
What's the
Give
plan?
me something to shoot.
Got an itchy trigger finger. Yes, Commander? Big way.
Wonderful. This should be good.
I'm listening.
I think we're going to need Atlases to deal with the Hellborns, though. They're very strong. If the Hellborns are sieging our base before we have the ability to get out on the map and poke them at least with an Atlas drop, then usually you're in a very bad position.
Lay it on me.
Ideally, there's a timing we want to hit before he can actually attack us where the Hellborns will not be mobile enough to really evade us in the middle of the map. And then we can make some magic happen.
Transiting now. Lay it on me.
So we kind of leave these guys here. These guys are going to be our real base. We want to power it up. We're not going to leave it empty or anything. But the game's going to be won or lost probably on these guys.
What's the plan?
The big carpet bombing of the guys, like with like dropping the Vulcans onto them, I like it. But since he's building Magmadons too, it's another one of those. It gets increasingly iffy the longer that I take that as a window.
Transiting now. Ready. Transiting now.
Oh yeah, he's just gonna start putting turrets everywhere on the map now, huh? We're at that phase. We're at that phase of the game.
Transiting now. En route. Transiting now. On my way. En route. On my way. On my way. Lay it on me.
I also keep getting all these suggestions and ads and shit about the remake they're doing of Until Dawn. That should be pretty good, huh?
Transiting now.
Kind of excited about that.
En route. En route. Transiting now.
From what I've seen, it looks like they're basically making it with extra story stuff, like it's a definitive version. Apparently, they got all the original actors back, so
I'm listening.
they didn't miss out on anybody. I really like Rami Malek, so any opportunity to consume Rami Malek content is usually good. Usually a good opportunity. The guys who miss Tankovax will love this. Oh, it's so good, man. It is so good.
Ready.
I'm just letting my little robo arm guys heal me up. So we're now in a situation where our number one vulnerability becomes the anti-air. So let's get the insurance policy.
Invalid location.
Lay it on.
Let's get our insurance policy.
On my way.
This could get really, really good for us now, or this is where we throw.
Transiting now.
This should be
Let's find out.
Transiting now.
Let's go. Let's go for a ride.
Transiting now. On my way. Ready. Report for duty. En route. Report for duty. Transiting now. Transiting now. En route.
Our forces
Transiting
are
now.
under attack.
On
I'm just
my
trying to
way.
get him to fly into my mines.
Transiting now. En route.
I did have to give up one of the atlases, but I feel like he gained himself some value.
Are under attack.
I don't think it was all that bad.
Ready. On my way.
Or maybe I lost two. Yikes. He's got a good spot. Okay, we're gonna need those hedgehogs.
Our forces
Ready.
That's what we're realizing here.
On my way. En route. Transiting now.
I thought I had the empty evac bug. Sometimes it shows as empty on accident.
On my way. Transiting now. En route.
It's fine though.
Lay it on me. Lay it on me.
insufficient therium.
There's other things we can do to him.
On my way. On
Where's
my
the
way.
army is what I need to know.
Transiting now. Ready. En route. En route.
Insufficient
What's the
therium.
plan? Ready.
Boot up complete.
Our forces are under
En
attack.
route. Transiting now. Ready. Ready.
Yeah, I just want to get all of his Shadowbringer guys. There we go.
Transiting now.
Let's get to it.
What's the plan?
Our forces are under attack.
Bot activated.
What's the plan? On my way. On my way.
Seal it up. Heal it up.
What's the plan? Stay put. Transiting now.
No, we totally blew it though. I don't think we did anywhere near enough damage
On my
for this
way.
phase. It's gonna come down to the atlases still, but we just
On my way.
now from a much more difficult position. That's about it.
On my way. En route.
I'm listening.
Ready. En route. Transiting now. On their tail. On my way.
Ready.
Insufficient therium.
En route. Ready. Ready. Transiting now. On my way. On my way. En route.
Nice. Beautiful, tasteless.
Transiting now. What's the plan?
Moving out. Vulcan online.
Transiting now.
Just pick as many of them up and bring them on home.
Ready.
Well, except for him. Let these guys go ahead. You go take that grass, man. You earned it.
En route.
It's almost 5.
Time is up.
I don't care. You're a good dude.
Ready.
Insufficient therium. Our forces are under attack.
Constructing.
En route.
Drop these guys. Let them all heal up, and then we go pick everything else here one more time.
Call it. Your ball to call. Hit me.
On my way. Transiting now. En route. En route.
I do have veterancy on the evacs now, so they're gonna get a little more
On
durable.
my way. Transiting now. On my way. On my way. Lay it on me. On my way. En route. Transiting now. Ready. En route. En route. On my
Gonna
way.
get some more insurance hedgehogs.
Transiting now.
We're getting to that part where we got to expect the Spriggans and everything.
On my way. On my way. On their
Oh, let's go! We're doing it. It's starting to happen.
on their
It's beginning. Bow, 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 bow.
On my way. On their tail.
Bow, 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 bow,
my way.
bow.
What's the plan? On my way.
That is A-okay with me. There are many fun places that we can go if that's what you want.
En route. Transiting now. On my way. way. Transiting now. On my way. En route.
Our forces are under attack.
Look at these Chalkins.
On my way.
Angry Chalkin.
Stuff up or what?
En route. En route. Ready. On their tail. What's the plan?
Nate.
What's the plan?
Nate.
Unable
What's the
to
plan?
get there.
Good boy.
It's going
Invalid
up.
location.
Okay, now you can keep playing the game.
Transiting now. En route. Lay it on me. On my way. Ready. On my way. On their six.
Look how many guns.
Transiting now.
Look at all of this.
Ready.
Let's get to it. Vulcan here, powered up.
Lay it on me. En route. On their tail.
Okay, these guys are all about to die, so what do? We take those ones and we send them home. We send them home.
Lay it on
We get them repaired.
On my
Everything is fine. Everything's completely fine. We've got a huge army. We could basically just go kill them if that's what you want to do.
Call it.
Your directive. Transiting now.
Lay it on me. Transiting now. Transiting now.
Yeah, we want to take a little bit of anti-air with us. That's going to be important.
Give me them orders.
Yeah, you guys, you fix him up. You fix him up before he gets into this situation. Yeah, see, there we go. There we go. This is what I'm talking about.
Hit me. You read my mind.
Our forces are under attack.
Lay it on me.
Our base
Yes,
is
Commander.
under attack.
On my way.
Yeah, this is why we need the Atlas drop component. Yeah, well, he's starting to.
En route. On my way. Lay it on me. Transiting now. En
Our
route.
forces are under
Got
attack.
an itchy trigger finger.
On their tail. Transiting now. Lay it on me.
Got an itchy trigger finger.
En route. Ready.
Our forces are under
Lay
attack.
it on me.
Oh,
Lay
dragon.
it on me. Lay it on me. On my way. On my way. Ready. Lay it on me.
Yeah, Nate, that's why we did that. That's exactly why we did that. Yes,
Give it to me.
that's the reason. We wanted to make sure that we wanted to make sure we got hedgehogs for him.
On my way.
It's a very, very, very important part of our strategy.
Give me something to shoot.
Lay it on me. What's the plan? En route. Lay it on me. On my way.
Bringing the heat.
En route. En route. En route. On my way. On their tail. Ready. On my way.
Our forces
Oh!
Got an itchy trigger finger. Hit me. What's the sit rep?
Transiting now. Yeah?
Octane loaded. Blazing a trail.
Transiting now. Transiting now.
Okay, pick it all up.
En route. En route. En route.
our forces are
Transiting now.
under attack.
What's the plan? En route. Ready.
Your directive. Alrighty.
Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
I'm doomed.
What's the plan? En route. Lay
Party Rock is in the house tonight.
Ready.
Our forces
the
are
plan?
under attack.
Ready. En route. Transiting now.
Yeah, Skymine is kind of like a seeker missile, exactly. It's very strong. It's very, very, very strong.
Ready.
On their tail. En route. On my way. Can I take your order? Transiting now. Transiting now.
Got him.
Evac is good to go. On their tail. Transiting now. On my way. Ready. Transiting now. Ready. What's the plan?
Vulcan online.
Will comply.
On my way. On my way. Transiting now. En route.
Yeah, you see that they look empty, but they're in there. They're in there. You just gotta click on the right one.
En route. On my way.
He covered the whole map in Shroudstone for that.
Ready. On my way. G to G.
G to G.
On my way. Transiting now. What's the plan? En route. Transiting now. Lay it on.
Okay, I think we're almost there.
Under attack.
We should be able to drive the knife in a sec. I mean, he just used one of his ultimate abilities. But yeah, animus count is going to be a problem for the rest of the game.
Are under attack.
On my way.
We've reached the event horizon of this matchup.
Transiting now.
It's time.
On their tail.
It's time to do something decisive, something big.
Transiting now. On their 6. On their 6. Transiting now.
Just grabbing everything.
Transiting now.
Insufficient
plan?
Therium.
On my way.
We're going to take these couple guys as they come out, and we are going for it.
Ready.
We are going for it.
Lay it on me. Transiting now. Transiting now. Transiting now. G to G.
Wonderful.
Lay it on.
YOLO. I'm going in. You can't stop me. This is happening.
Forces
Ready.
are under attack.
Lay it on me.
All powered up.
Lay it on me. Lay it on me. Transiting now. Ready.
Ready.
What's the plan?
Locked
Our
and loaded.
forces are under attack.
Lay it on me. Lay it on me. On my way. En route. On my way. Ready. En route.
On the move.
Transiting now. Transiting now. On my way. En route.
Absolutely smoked.
Transiting now.
Oh, yeah. Put the mines on top of the thing. Nice drop. Well played. Thank you. Thank you. That was a very nice thing of him to say.
Powered up.
GG. Bro, the mech doom drop is so good. Look, they're like, okay, it's going to be so hard to move out. Otherwise, you're going to have to either siege and unsiege your hedgehogs. You're going to have to deal with all of this stuff. They're going to poke you. They're going to prod you. They're going to push you away. They're going to do this, that, the other thing. No, 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 no. You load up 10 hedgehogs inside of your drops, and then you just fill it with everything else. And then the drops lay the mines over the hedgehogs inside of their base, and you've got yourself a nice turkey club. Personally, I'm not crazy about mayonnaise, but I understand if you don't want the sandwich to be too dry, so I would recommend in that situation maybe red hot or sriracha. Although I kind of just like red hot. I'm pretty basic. Such a weirdly new concept to drop turrets. I know. I've been preparing for this my whole career. I was also known as the Turret King of StarCraft 2 because, you know, in that game it's morally frowned upon to build static defense at all. Literally any. Crazy. In this game, the static defense is your weapon. So, not that static. It's been fun, though. It's been a fun day. I'm getting a little hungry. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe play one or two more. If we get another game like that last one, then this will probably be the last one. I'm trying not to burn out on Stormgate or anything too fast by grinding too many games, so I've been splitting the streams with a little SC2 and a little Stormgate. But since we're getting to the final week of being able to stream the game, I do want you to know I'm intending to mostly just play Stormgate next week. Do you know how bad it's gonna be? You know how hard it's gonna be on me to not be able to boot up and just stream this after March 11th? It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. I could lie and tell you that I'll be okay, but I'll miss this. I will. When I'm getting Reaper Rushed or Proxy Void Raid for the 100th time next week, you know, in 2 weeks from now, I'll be thinking about that. I'll be thinking, saying to myself, this doesn't happen in Stormgate. No vision? I mean, he does have the dot, right? He has the dot. Oh! Can I dodge him? Survive! What is the point of living if it is without you? Oh, he's gonna make it. I'm coming home. I'm coming home. Oh, beautiful. Wow, wow, wow. 3 seasons in a movie just played out in front of my eyes. That was beautiful.
It's going up.
Beautiful.
Still here. This should be good.
No vision sounds too close to no bitches. Same thing. I got Airbud over here, man. Okay, he's actually pretty defensively postured. He's pretty defensively postured. My build might be too defensive. I feel like the meta has shifted to where Vanguards are so aggressive that people I play against are just assuming I'm going to do normal Vanguard stuff. And then I don't. And I'm like, well, am I in danger? Do I need 2 here? Maybe not. It doesn't seem to cost me games, though. So I guess it gives me some room to be lazy. I don't say lazy, though. The turret is going to provide value eventually. In a way, the mental clarity that I get from not feeling anxious over am I overexposed is probably, you know... I've got a weak mental game when it comes to paranoia, so having a little bit extra, I think, is something that maybe specifically is good for me, but wouldn't be for other players. But we're in a good spot. I'm going to cancel the bobs. Let's get this bad boy going. Let's get him going. Let's get him out. I want to get him building, and then yeah, we're going straight into a little extractor, little harvester boy. You want a burrito? Huh, I don't know. Katie and I are going to hit up the bar tonight. I think we're going to like a brewery, so I think we're going to have I'm probably going to have like chicken tenders or something. You guys know. I can't lie to you. I could pretend. I could lie to you and tell you that I might get something that's not chicken tenders, but that's probably what I'm going to do. I'm going to get a beer, and I'm going to get one of those caramel apple what did I call it earlier? My brain just turned off. I've been live for about 6 hours. We're getting up on 6 hours, so I apologize for my fine motor functions degrading. What's the one with the ginger beer? I just forgot. Moscow Mule, yeah. They got like 4 different kinds of Moscow Mules they do, and they're just really nice. So we're gonna have a little Friday. We're gonna have a little Friday. Little Friday fun, and then come home and probably play video games and watch movies until midnight and spend the weekend chilling and gaming. I've got a few things for the stream that I'm working on asset-wise with like some of the effects and stuff. I rearranged some things on my desk again this morning. Camera's not in the normal spot that it is. I don't think it looks as good as it probably should, so I'll be adjusting a lot of tiny things, but mostly just having a nice chill weekend. For me, everything this year is kind of about these RTS games, so I'm trying to be kind to myself in the time where I'm not playing them, that I like, you know, take care of myself. Trying to do that. Yeah, I'll take your fiend. I'll take your fiendy boy.
Lay it on me.
Yeah, let's go, man. Let's do it.
Way.
Come to Papa. With extreme prejudice. Come to Papa.
Transiting now. On my way. On my way. On my way. On my way.
Nice. Hey, well done. Well done.
Got an itchy trigger.
I said we were coming up on 6 hours. All right. If you guys get your feelings hurt, okay? I can't guarantee shit.
Not enough luminite.
He got a lot of turrets. I tried to force it anyway. You know, we learned something there. We learned a little bit about him there. It was smart of him to wait that long to summon the super turret. If he had done it earlier, it would have probably been significantly harder for me to handle.
Will comply.
You know what I'm saying?
Ready. On their tail.
Not
What's the
enough
plan?
luminite.
Lay it on me. On my way.
Our forces are under
Lay it
attack.
on me.
Yeah, but he also just technically fed me XP there too, so it's not all that bad.
What's the plan?
Your ball to call.
Transiting now. Transiting now. Lay it on me. En route.
This song is actually a banger. Yeah, it is.
Ready.
Better believe it.
What's the plan?
You better believe it.
Constructing.
He's hitting me with the drops.
Now. Transiting now. En route. En route.
Boom, beam, boom, beam, boom, bam.
Lay it on me.
Fish in a barrel. It'll all be over soon.
Transiting now.
Boom, 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 boom.
I'm gone.
Yeah, pick up them flowers.
Transiting now. What's the plan? En route. En route. What's the plan? Lay it on me.
You've read my mind.
En route. En route.
Lots of static
On
defense.
my way.
Hallmark of Infernals.
On my way. On my way. On their six. Stay put.
Okay.
Our
Ready.
forces are under attack.
Ready.
Directed. Still here. I'm here to assist.
En route.
At your disposal.
Absolutely torched him.
Lay it on me.
Absolutely torched him there. That was awesome.
On my way.
That was great.
You're directed.
What's the plan? Lay it on me. Ready.
Move order received.
Lay it on me. Ready. Ready. On their tail. On my way.
Awaiting further instructions.
Ready.
Insufficient
Ready.
supply.
That felt like the first like big good play for me anyway.
Transiting now.
Vulcan online.
En route.
How can I help?
What's the plan? What's the plan?
Yeah, I don't know. Don't know he's gonna be able to make it.
What's the plan?
Yeah, I was gonna say. It's tough to deny that. That's tough to deny.
On their tail.
That's a tough denial.
On my way. Ready.
Our base is under attack.
What's the plan?
He's pushing that way.
Our forces are under
On my
attack.
way.
Ready for combat. Give me something to shoot.
Transiting now. Transiting now. Ready. En route.
I just want to kill your whole army here because that gives me veteran C2, so that's really nice for me.
On
It's a
my
lot
way.
of XP.
En route. Lay it on me. Lay it on me.
Dun, dun.
Lay it on me.
Not enough
We're gonna expand.
Constructing.
Transiting now.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Transiting now. En route.
Make way. Moving out. Ready for combat.
What's the plan? Lay it on me.
Still here.
Not
This
enough
should be
fuel.
good.
En route.
Dun, 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 dun.
Call.
Yeah, they regen pretty fast in this. Pretty fast. Not too fast, but pretty fast.
Robot engaged.
En route. Lay it on me.
I'm listening.
It's going up.
On my way. Lay it on me. En route. Lay it on me. Ready. What's the plan?
I got him. I baited all of his dudes back.
On their tail. Lay it on me. What's the plan?
They're all coming in, man. They're all coming in.
What's the plan?
Under.
Oh, yeah. Well, I guess going home after that was maybe not the move. You need to have the hedgehogs in advance.
How can I help?
You need to have the hedgehogs in advance there. I'm fumbling the ball a little bit here.
What's the sit rep?
All right, just you can play like me, just don't play like me from this game, okay? There you go.
Hit me. Targeting systems on.
The bait back is really good if you have like a hedgehog or two here, because then it's pretty easy.
Lay it on
What I just did would have been really smart if I had thought to actually set it up beforehand. That was definitely not my finest moment.
Give me them orders.
But we also know that he's getting a lot of Spriggans now, so
Hit me.
we did see his Spriggans earlier, so this is something we're gonna need to keep our eyes on.
Ready.
Yo, Valinoriana, thanks for the sub, man.
Yes?
On my way.
Transiting now.
I don't know that I'm gonna be able to move back out here.
Lay it on me.
I'm really good at putting myself in these impossible situations and then winning anyway, but with the amount of static defense he's building, we may have bitten off more than we can chew.
Ready. En route. Ready when you are.
Boot up complete.
On my way. What's the plan?
Going in hot.
On my way.
Let's see if we can
En route.
get a little
En route.
action.
En route.
Dun, 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 dun.
Transiting now. On my way. Lay it on me. Transiting now. Transiting now. On my way.
That army is so big.
I'm listening.
We are dead.
Give it to me.
We are 100%
On
dead.
my way. Ready. On my way.
No, you played a great game. You played a great game, but there's absolutely no way. There's absolutely no way we hold this.
Ready. En route.
I do not see it.
Your ball to call.
On my way. What's the plan? Transiting now. Transiting now. On my way. Lay it on me. En route. Ready. What's the plan?
Oh yeah, no, we're just so dead. We're just so dead.
Yeah?
Got an itchy trigger finger.
En route. En route.
Our
On my
forces
way.
are under attack.
Yes, Commander.
Yeah, no, you got us. You got us, man. Great game though. GG. I think I probably just threw away too many units, right? And then I had to spend a lot of time rebuilding them, and then he had all of that time to just build more of what killed me already. So pretty straightforward game. Maybe if he had macroed a little bit worse, we could have had a chance. But he played a good game. That's going to do it for tonight's show, everybody. I want to thank you all for tuning in. I hope you had a good time. I'm going to be going out enjoying the rest of my evening with my wife and Lewis. And I hope that hope you guys have a great weekend, okay? Be good to each other. Be good to yourselves. And I'll see you around, all right? We'll be back on Monday. Hope to see you there. Have a great night, everybody.